Okay, we are live now, guys. We're live.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
No.
Hello, everybody.
No way. No way.
Pooch, pooch, pooch.
Welcome
Hey.
to Rated RPG Cultbusters finale.
Welcome to.
I'm so
Everyone,
excited.
how excited are you guys about the finale? Hand waving? Anyone? Hand waving excited levels? Anybody?
Brad's the only one who's not excited.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my
Doot. What's up, Myth
It's
Rander?
Rated RPG with Jason, Aaron, Dion, and Brad, and your DM Emery. Woo!
Yay!
Yes, thank God. We don't have to introduce ourselves. Thank you, Jinxie.
Yeah.
The cams are even more out of order. Well, no, they're not, because there's no stuff.
It is
It's all-
true that
It's all empty.
they have been in a specific order for a long time.
Oh
And-
no! So you are destroying certain people's lives right now, Emery.
Yes.
Immersion.
Oh man!
Yeah. I think Dion and Jason have switched places.
Yeah, because Brad
yeah.
usually it goes like Aaron, Jason, me, Brad. Usually, if I'm right.
Okay, if that's gonna bother people too much, I can switch them around.
I like the finale. Yeah, man. Not our first time.
Swap.
Hey, whoa, that's so cool. Look at you
Oh
moving
my
us
God!
around
He's
there.
moving them around. I could never
I
do this
know.
on my computer, or it would freeze. Dashman
No action wing skulls?
Tier
That
1.
seems probably perfectly all right. Sort of.
Well,
This is
but-
Jedi.
but it's
Jedi.
Dungeons and Dragons Jedi, so it could have Ashen Wind Skulls.
It
could.
It
You
could.
could easily add those to the game.
Yeah.
It's not out of
That's
the
true.
realm. Dashman, thank you for 35 months. Dashman says, busting makes me feel good. Woo!
Yeah,
Digital Dark Knight sent 500 bits. We got a hype train going. Thank you, Digital Dark Knight. Twitch added 50 cents. Thank you, Twitch. We'll be rich now. Baggies, subscribe to Tier 1 for 34 months. Thank you, Baggies.
Thank you, baggies.
Baggies.
And,
Baguettes.
and then Jedi came on, and now I'm all caught up. Yep. And then
Huzzah.
Bossanova says, holy crow, Jason shaved.
Yeah, I did. I don't know why.
Yep. And that's
That
why his
what this
camera's
is?
so freaking out, because it's like,
Look at that baby face.
it's, yeah,
What?
it can't handle all the whiteness.
Yeah.
Took at least 15 years. I was like, something's different, but I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I don't know. I just did it one day and I was like, no, I shouldn't have done that.
See, I tell you, Jason learned the secret of aging. As a
Yeah.
guy, when you get older, you never shave your beard.
No.
No, you keep it. You can change it up, but you should never
Yeah.
take it all.
Nobody wants to see what's underneath that.
That goes for your clothes too. When you get older, like nobody wants that.
Jason's turned into the Ermy version of himself. What would that be?
Oh no.
Jeremy?
Jeremy.
Jeremy. Yeah, Digital Dark Knight has a good point. You shaved it right when it's about to get as cold as it's gonna be. You know, you got rid of your face warmer.
Oh, that was the first thing I noticed when I went outside the day I did it. I was like, what have I done?
Oh, yeah.
Really
all,
does
that,
make a difference.
all that heat
Yeah.
is going to be coming off your face now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Gonna have to call you Hot Face.
Cold face.
Ooh, hot face,
Steven.
Hot face Stevens.
Jason with the
Jasper.
alabaster face, says Ranger Ron.
A lot less successful.
Old alabaster face. It was about that time that old alabaster face showed up on stream.
Oh.
Oh man, we are 98% of the way done with the level 1 hype train, or to the level 1 hype train.
But we
Yeah.
have been for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell them about your add-on?
Digital Dark Knight pushed it over the top.
Hey, there we
Hey,
go.
Digital!
We
There we
made
go.
it to level 1 with the 200 bits. Thank you, Digital.
I'm actually gonna give
Yeah.
an announcement here, guys. That's might
Yeah,
affect
give
the
it.
hype train a little bit, but Tonight only, we're doing a very, very special thing where anytime that you guys buy a shot for any of us, we are going to get inspiration. And this inspiration, I've just now decided, is going to stack with itself. So you can rack up the inspiration. So, yeah, that means that if you buy a round of shots for everybody, all the players get inspiration, and then another round of shots, they all get inspiration again. If you just decide to buy Jason 12 shots because you hate him, he would get 12 inspirations he could use.
But dude,
hold on, everyone.
Somebody hating me to the degree of 12 shots doesn't sound fun.
Well, it's because you shaved your beard, Jason. You did expect some sort of fallout from this, didn't you?
No, I just did it, and then I was like, "What have I done?" And then I was like, "There's a live stream on Tuesday. What have I done?"
Yeah, this is bad, dude. This is bad.
I don't think things through like I used to.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Well, this is hot face you, man.
You just were in the bathroom and you just got frenzied suddenly. You were just like, and just like started cutting it all off. What happened?
Not to that degree, but I was in the I was in the bathroom and I was looking at myself in the mirror, and I was gonna like trim it because it was starting to get a little long, and then I was just like, zip. Okay, that's happening.
And he became frenzied. He frenzied.
I did not frenzy. It was a very calm.
He raged.
The first thing I did was I kept the little soul patch, and then I did this mustache, and then I was like, I'm like, no, because I don't have a chin, so it just like accentuated the lack of a chin.
Do you have a fake beard or something you could just like stick over your face?
I got a Santa beard. I got a Santa beard, but it's then it gets in my mouth, and I don't.
Well, that would be better than this.
It would be better than this. Me wearing a Santa Claus beard is better than like having to look at my actual face. Okay.
Yeah, you should do this.
Right.
Yep.
No, that's
I came in.
What kind of pizza did you order? The random chaos pizza, Brad. What'd you get?
I got there's black olives, mushrooms, sausage, boar's head pepperoni. Got some sharp cheddar on there.
Nice.
And the crazy part is the sauce is honey mustard.
Ugh.
Oh,
Man, maybe I'm hungry, but I would smash that right about now. I'm not gonna lie.
It actually smells really good.
Yeah, dude, honey mustard's the only good mustard.
Man.
Let's be honest. Let's just get down to brass tacks.
Damn sauce says slow psychosis shave.
I should have saved it for the stream.
Great White Spark subscribed tier 2 36 months and says thank you for another year of rated RPG lads. We have some shots coming from Great White Spark here in just a moment, and we will all be starting off with inspiration, which we should use up very quickly in case anyone else buys us shots.
I'm ready to start stacking already.
I'm introducing myself. Inspirating myself.
Oh, and you said it's stacked, so actually if anyone buys us more shots, then we will have more inspiration tonight.
Yep.
Do we want to tell them what we got, by the way? Oh, sorry.
Oh, no.
Yes, we should do that. But first, the hype train just tipped over into level 2 because Jason P. New subscribed tier 2 56 months.
Thank you, Jason P. New.
Thank you, Jason. My monitor's almost set up. It'll be ready for tomorrow's stream.
Nice.
This is going to require some napkins.
Jason eats balls. But what does it mean? Who is Jason? Why does he eat balls? Whose balls does he eat?
Oh. Yeah, so today is the very, very last episode of Cultbusters, guys. What are your thoughts on that? It's been a ride, right?
I'm happy because Azuki Bao just gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you, Azuki.
Yes, Suzuki Bao.
Yeah. Cultbusters, you know? We've had some fun.
We have.
We had a lot of fun.
So is this my second campaign ever? I don't know if Green Gold, whichever one counts. It's different. It's a very different kind of like character and group. But I do, you know what it is? It feels like I was more involved because like with Race, there was a lot of running around until I was a T-Rex. This felt like cool to be more in the thick of the action, I'd say. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed.
And we're in a big city. It's a little different. Although we were in a city with the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade, so... But it just felt different. This city seems a little bit different. Plus, we have this robot companion who's, basically almost modern in a way.
Yeah, Quality Meltron's backstory has really impacted, I think, the way that this campaign has gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time that Brad's done his Quality Meltron voice, I just have always basically pictured him like that chicken dude from Aqua Teen Hunger Force who always went back and forward into the past. That's what Quality's been for our group in my head.
We just hit level 4? Holy
Yeah,
cow.
Jason P. New, thank you for the 10 subs.
Yeah, thank you. And then Jerry
Gifted 5 more. No, wait a minute. Oh my
Thank
God.
you.
Chris Bale. Guys,
Wait.
guys, please.
Hey, we
Go crazy. Go
We're way
crazy.
over level 5. We're way over level 5. Digital Dark
Almost
Knight.
at level 6.
DDK sent 300 bits, and now we're almost to level 6.
Oh my God.
Crazy. Twitch added 30 cents to the total. Wow, Twitch. You're so generous.
Old man Twitch is going to have
Not
to.
that angry over a guy, but he wants to take out whoever is in control of the money for Twitch so bad. Like, if he ever has a manifesto problem, like, if he had just a little Ted Bundy. Who's the white guy who's sending bombs in the mail?
Ted
Unabomber.
Kaczynski. Yep.
Yeah.
Kaczynski.
Why are there so many evil Teds? Never mind.
Well, all right, everybody take a shot. We got to level 5 on the
Oh,
hype
shit.
train. And then we
Damn.
all get inspiration too.
As is tradition,
all right.
and this is our first inspiration of the night. I'm hoping to have inspiration for every action that I take tonight.
That was really good, man.
That'd be nuts. Prepare to get drunk, man.
Bit of this guy. Right
Yeah.
there.
Emery, can you send your good audio to chat? Because you sound poopy.
All right, I'll send
This
my
has got
good audio
tequila.
to you.
Typical Dion.
Cheers, everybody. Thank you for what's basically a level 6 hype train at this point.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Woo.
If you round up.
Amp 05252.
Wait, what? I heard this before.
Does he look like a bitch?
I'm drinking year-old Indian eggnog.
Oh.
Good shot for Brad there.
Dean, I'm glad you got to hear that blurb. That's one of my favorites.
Blurb. Oh my God.
Welcome, Amp and Andy Capo to the stream. Boston Nova B sent 500 more bits.
Holy crap, look at this hype train. That's nuts.
Thanks, Bill.
Oh, man.
That's
that.
fantastic. That's
Yeah.
a fantastic Christmas hype train. The
Mhm.
the
Yeah.
sleigh
Oh, yeah.
is all the way up our asses.
Are you guys done buying your Christmas presents for everybody, or are y'all
Yes,
still lab-
I just
like
finished
me?
like yesterday or 2 days ago.
I am not done.
Okay, so
Yesterday.
I got everything almost. It should all be here by Friday. And for the first time in my entire life, I'm gonna like wrap the gifts because one of my
Oh.
coworkers basically guilt tripped me into saying I don't care about my family if I don't wrap the gifts. And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm autistic. I'm very simple. You want the thing, I buy the thing. But apparently it's yeah. But I'm doing it, and if it sucks, I'm never gonna buy another wrapping paper thing again. So it's too expensive. I sound like Jerry Seinfeld's got a really bad set, but it's just
There you
I
go.
shouldn't have whatever.
Nice.
Feel strongly about it.
Holy cow!
Yeah, gift bags are the way to go.
Oh,
If you can, Dion, if you
someone
can,
told me that today, bro.
yeah. So here's what you do, and hopefully your family doesn't notice. You use gift bags.
You filthy animal.
You use gift bags, and then after your family opens all their gifts, you're like, oh, I'll clean up, and then you take all your gift bags back.
Ooh, that's devious, dude.
Yeah.
I can just use the same shit every year.
I constantly, I just take the gift bags back and then reuse them like pretty much over and over again. Nobody
Level
cares.
7.
There's a fine line between that and watching people open the packages, and then you're like, easy now. Easy with that bag. I'm gonna give me that back when you're done. I'm gonna use that next. You just come out and tell them.
Listen, are your kids like I was? Because my mom, I think, used to get bags, but like I opened things like a fucking badger, so I was just like, I get to
Yeah.
the toy.
Yeah, Chris does the wrapping here because if I do it, we use like twice as much wrapping paper because I'm not good at it.
Yeah. I've basically
so
proven that
fucking
I can't do any of it. I can't send out any cards. I can't wrap any gifts. So Courtney is forced to do all of it because I'm terrible. And so I just get to like I'm not saying I get to relax because I have plenty of stuff to do, but at least I don't have to do all that stuff too. Jerry sent 10 tier 1 subs to the community.
Including Dion.
Including
Dion. You got
Dion.
tier 1 sub.
Welcome.
No, I did from my boy Chris Fail over here.
Wow.
Marvelous.
I'm finally a part of the community. I knew
I'm
it was gonna
actually
happen
really
one day.
excellent at rapping.
Cat Dragon.
Brad, see, the thing is, like, maybe I'm just impatient. I think actually I know I'm impatient. I know who I am. But like, it's just the fucking angles, dog. Like, I stole some tape from work. Don't watch this work. And I'm just like, I shouldn't have to use this much fucking. It's a box, dog. It's just a box. You feel me?
JC explained it really well to me. Like, she's not good at baking either because you have to follow the recipe exactly. And like that's what you have to do with rapping too. Like you have to do everything like a paper airplane, you know, like fold it in the right way. And she doesn't like doing that. So,
but see, I like cooking. I don't mind doing accurate cooking. I just don't like. I can't do the. I can't.
I'm not talking about cooking. Cooking you can fudge. I'm talking about baking.
Baking is like chemistry, basically, man.
No, I don't mind the exactness of baking. I prefer to do it very precise, but I don't.
See, that doesn't work for me.
Is it just that you don't know the formula for rapping?
So, Dan, do you just like throw stuff in and you're just like, good enough?
No, with cooking, dog. Like I'm telling you, there's a feeling, man. Look, my grandmother, like when she was getting up there in age, she was always like, who is she gonna like teach the like recipes to? My sister would like hang out with her, and she was like, yeah, that's not so much a recipe as it was like, all right, baby, now put this in and I'll tell you when to say when. And it's like, that's not really a thing. You're doing this a lot, man. But it still tastes good. Probably because there's a lot of butter and lard because it's Arkansas.
That's technique.
Corpse Corner says 5 hours later.
Hey, Corbs, you know, all we're going to do is just like, we're all going to turn into sausage people and run around screaming. So you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. 3
is a cooking show, actually.
Yeah, we're just going to cook some sausage people. Digital Dark Knight says, today is Mrs. Activist Pizza's birthday. She just got her Aaron Yonda fan club shirt.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. You're so lucky. What a great shirt.
I'm jealous.
Listen, I am willing to get topless if that's where we want to go to close out. Maybe once a season we get topless. We can make that a tradition.
You know, I've heard that
the rest of the guys, but you know I'm in. Oh, dude, I'm so close to 80 pounds officially down. I'm only 2 pounds off.
Wow.
So I'm ready to give the goods.
Good work.
Man.
Wow, nice. Congratulations.
I heard that shirtless is the Dion Green fan club shirt. So
Shirts versus skins over here, guys. I'm always skins.
If you would like to buy your own Aaron Yonda fan club t-shirt, you just like Google my name and t-shirt, probably, I think. Probably come up. I don't know.
Let me check.
Ron sent 200 bits and says, so is this essentially the Stay Puffed baby attacking the city? Well, we are going to find out in just a second. Our hype train is winding down. In about 20 seconds, we will begin this adventure.
Yeah.
Legit.
Yes.
Yeah, that will. Searching Aaron Yonda and then t-shirt will get you where you need to go.
Fantastic. Thank you for checking
that. There can't be that many Aaron Yondas.
Be prepared for some detours, possibly.
Nope. That's the second search result.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is it spring? Spring tees?
Oh, well, you it's a long sleeve tee, but you got to get in there and
yeah, and you can change it up, make it whatever you want. There's so many choices. You can get it on a pillow, you can get it on underpants, like John said. All of it. I don't think there's any pictures of me in my underpants. I never did that. It was Craig Johnson. He dressed up like an elf and only wore underpants.
I got to show you this T-shirt my mom gave me for Christmas. This T-shirt was like made for me.
Amazing.
That's perfect.
I love his little bow tie and vest.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh, there's a link right there. Kay put it in the chat. Thanks for leveling up my Disney character for tomorrow night's stream, Kay. And there's your link to all of the GSP t-shirts. It's not too late. Christmas isn't here yet. You can do it.
We're gonna search for underpants. We won't stop until we have underpants. Yum, yummy, clumsy.
I love that South Park episode. Amp says, Aaron, there's several photos of you in your underwear on Connect Share. Well, okay, yes, you're right. There's like one. And where I'm in a gold bodysuit with a Mr. Potato Head as a dick.
VOD says plainly that's a wombat. I think it is, actually.
All right, so, Emery.
Yes.
It's time to give us the quick recap, and then we got to figure out how to deal with this menace to the city. We got to save the city, everybody.
Yeah.
No more dicking around. Here we go.
Okay, so you might remember the last session ended with a very difficult choice that you guys had to make. And in fact, this choice was made by our viewers. It was whether or not you were going to intervene in the mysterious ritual that was going to happen at dawn on this day. And Quality Meltron had been sort of having some Back to the Future moments where he was, seeing his past, the apocalypse that he was sent to back in time to stop. Those memories of that were fading, which meant that the history was changing. And that sort of led you guys to believe that maybe not interfering would be actually changing the past. And that's what you guys voted for by a margin of 1, I believe, was to have the Cultbusters not intervene and not stop the ritual, which then ended up seemingly preventing the apocalypse from happening. And in celebration, you guys went to a bar and got drunk, had some tater tots, and danced with some turtle strippers. And come dawn, you walked outside, ready to go home and get a good day's rest, when all of a sudden the sky darkened. A massive explosion of magic happened off in the distance at the Broken Home Orphanage, and out of that explosion emerged a massive creature, a gigantic baby with a strange black bandana mask thing over its face, and it started screaming out nonsense that made your ears bleed. Various things like
hold the baby now, fool!
And
I'm gonna go make some pork chops!
What else?
It's me, baby cookie!
That is right. Baby Cookie herself had been somehow brought into being.
Kill!
Yeah, that's what Baby Cookie is going to do if we don't stop her. Welcome,
Exactly.
Strath.
Yo, Strathholm. So yes, it seems that while you have stopped whatever apocalypse Quality Meltron was sent back in time to prevent, you have inadvertently possibly caused a second apocalypse caused by Baby Cookie. And in the meantime, you guys have leveled up. Your amazing night of drinking and dancing and tater tots has increased your power. You get a full rest, and you've leveled up not once, but twice to level 8. So, turning the entirety of Baxter into the gutta.
We
That's
learned
really
so much in that last interaction that we advanced 2 levels.
Exactly. So let's just really quickly talk about what you guys got for your level 8 stuff, partially, and your level 7 stuff, partially so that I am aware, because I don't have any idea. Who wants to go first? Who's most confident in their knowledge of their?
It's very simple. I have 2 things. I got a runic shield at level 7. I can use it 3 times because of my proficiency bonus. Anyone within 60 feet that's a creature, so not myself. They have to do a reroll, and I can wait until the bonus action. So if like someone crits one of the guys, I can be like, reroll that shit, sucker. And then the only thing I got at level 8 was I got a level 20 strength and a level 19 constitution. So I'm just a beefier boy. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, that runic shield is really nice because, like you said, you can wait until the attack has hit before you can choose to force them to reroll. So it's a really good way to protect your friends. Awesome. Brad, what did Quality Meltron get? Level 7 and 8.
basically, mine's pretty simple too. I increased my intelligence by 2. It's now 20. And I got 4 new spells.
Nice.
Let's see. I got, let's see. What was the lower level spell?
Chaos Bolt.
I actually thought about it, then I changed my mind. I took Polymorph.
Good one. Very good one.
I took, or no, I didn't take Polymorph. I took Greater Invisibility.
Ooh, also a good one.
I took Gravity Sinkhole. Which basically allows me to create a sphere of dense gravity, and if they fail their saving throw, they're pulled towards the center of this sphere wherever it is. They take bludgeoning damage, and I could possibly have them end up like in the air.
Nice.
And then I took Storm Sphere, which is basically a sphere of electricity that allows me to continue to cast lightning bolts from it as long as I keep concentration on it.
Cool.
And then I took Spider Climb. That was the lower spell I took.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Because I can't really like hover fly. I can just sort of glide up to a place. So I wanted more mobility.
All right. Very, very nice. Jason?
So, level 7, I got some hit points. But then at level 8, I decided one of the strengths of playing Colonel Jespa Quickload is that he has a lot of things that stack to give him better initiative rolls. For example, he's got his Rakish Audacity, which allows him to use his Charisma modifier to bonus on his initiative. He has a Charisma of 18, so he gets a +4 from that. He gets to use his Rabbit, his Heron abilities. He gets to add in his Hair Trigger, it's called. It adds proficiency bonus into the initiative roll. So I decided I'm going to maximize that. I got the feat Alert, which gives me now a 14 to my initiative.
Wow. +14.
Yeah.
What?
That is crazy. Oh, my Lord. All right. Well,
I'll still roll a 1, but, you know.
but then you're still going to beat 3/4 of the people in the initiative roll.
I know, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Yeah.
All right. And finally, Aaron, what did Brickashaw get?
Oh, Jason forgot at level 8, he also shaved his beard.
I did. Yeah.
Yep.
Hair gone?
Hair and gone.
My improvements are very simple. At level 7, I got some more hit points and increased my sneak attack damage to 46. And then at level 8, I got 2 ability points, taking my dexterity up to 20.
Wow. And that is that before the book that you read that also increased your dexterity by +2, or is that after?
I think that's after.
After. Okay.
Yeah. So I think I just massively upgraded my dex.
Recently. Yeah. I think you were at 16 to begin with, like just a day ago, and now you're at 20.
Suddenly I'm the most dexterous dude in the city.
Awesome. Okay, well we got a couple of chats here.
With my new special spell book, my spell save DC is 18 now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, that's nice. Big Lil Bone said, I keep getting distracted by Brad's beauty of a beard.
Yeah. It's
I'm Santa season.
I had it professionally trimmed, actually.
Oh,
Oh man, you can
nice.
tell.
nice.
Looks smart. Great White Spark says, friendly reminder that you've all discussed using the ejector seat, but no one has yet
I also haven't used the flamethrower.
in our vehicle. Yeah, we have to got to use more of our vehicle stuff.
Damn right.
Do we just do like a kamikaze charge with the dire donkey?
Yeah.
I'm just worried because we have a history of using vehicles and being having the party be partially annihilated.
Yeah.
Hopefully there aren't any fire tornadoes, but I mean, this is the apocalypse, so who knows?
Well, let's have well, actually, like I could ride in it. And then, Misty step away. I'm just drive the car straight into Cookie if we need to. If it comes to
Baby
it.
Cookie like a plus 25 vicious mockery?
She might. She might.
You definitely don't want to be vicious mockery by her, that's for sure.
Ron says Baby Cookie can cast a modified imprisonment spell that sends you to baby jail. So we got to be careful.
That's just a crib, right?
Know that.
Yeah,
it's true.
Really?
That is baby jail.
Giant crib.
Big crib for giant babies that we could easily slip out of. So.
Yeah. I have some thoughts on maybe how we can approach defeating Baby Cookie or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys are
we'll just save it for the game. Yeah.
Well, the game's happening right now. You guys are standing in the streets of Baxter, and Baby Cookie has already begun crashing her way. She was kind of out in the middle of nowhere in that broken home orphanage, which is kind of on the outskirts of town. And she has started making her way towards the town proper, and she's currently smashing down houses. You see her reach into this building with her plump, fat baby fingers, and she pulls out a couple of sausage folk and just stuffs them into her mouth.
Oh,
yeah.
Should you look? As a parent, I am aware that choking on hot dogs is like the number one most, So I think she needs to make a saving throw for every sausage folk she eats.
True.
Because my God, yeah.
That's so dangerous. How could she? How could she?
Somebody's got to cut him up
survive?
for her. Somebody's got to cut him up for her.
She'll have to give herself a baby Heimlich maneuver on top of a building or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
find
good
one with a
point.
good pitched roof and
All right. Well, let's go ahead and roll. Okay. Well, she only got a 4 on the D20, but her bonus is high enough that she does not choke on the sausage folk.
Yeah, it's probably like probably some sort of legendary immunity to choking.
Yeah, she has to use her legendary resistance on accidentally choking on a hot dog.
I would love to play this DLC for Rampage. That would be fun.
Yeah.
You guys can see that the town's defenders are springing into action. You see various aerial defenders, guards on hippogriffs and griffins and other flying creatures take off from various rooftops that they're stationed, and they charge Baby Cookie with lances. Several of them collide with her, and she doesn't even seem to notice. The lances just crumpling when they touch her skin. Other guards that she does notice, you see some of them just vanish out of thin air, just disappear. Others, you watch in horror as the hippogriff that they're riding suddenly transforms into a mass of tentacles and strange appendages. And it plummets out of the sky. And as it's falling, the tentacles grab the guard that was riding on it and rip him apart before the entire thing smashes into the ground and explodes in gore.
What?
Does that seem to be something that Baby Cookie initiated?
It's not a normal thing. So.
Yeah, no, it was just one of those things that happens.
All right.
It would have happened whether Baby Cookie was there or not, yeah.
But I mean, did Baby Cookie do something obvious before that happened?
No, it seems like just being around her potentially has these sort of effects on creatures.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
JWM said, please, Emery, do what Jason wants and make sure those innocent sausage folk are mutilated before they're devoured.
Okay.
How tall is she? Maybe about 50 feet or so?
Oh, yeah, 50 feet. And that's short because she's a baby.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Hey, boys. And then I pull out my bag. Everyone take a smoke grenade because I don't know what's going to happen. One for you, one for you, one for you. We got to put this motherfucker in nap time.
Whatever we do, I don't think we should get close to it. As you can see, we'll turn into a mass of tentacles that strangle ourselves.
All right. We should leave.
It just wasn't a random happenstance thing, apparently.
We don't know. There's no way to know. But what we should do is we should make something that she can't resist. And then when she put a smoke bomb in it, and then when she comes over and puts it in her mouth, because all babies do that, then the smoke grenade goes off. And I don't know, maybe she'll get high or something and be easier to deal with.
No offense to babies in general, but this does look like a stonerish baby. Well,
yeah, we already know that she's not chokeable. Did you see how she dealt with that sausage folk she ate?
She ate it sideways.
It didn't make any difference.
She picks up another sausage folk. You guys see this as you're having this discussion, and she rips it in half, and then she sticks one half on one finger and the other half on the other finger.
Oh my God.
And
That's
she
so
kind
brutal.
of waves them around and says,
Hold the baby now, fool.
Oh no! What? The guys who did the ritual, the little dude and then the bigger dude whose names I don't have in my mind right now, are they still around? Can we ask them about this, like, get information on how to stop it? 'Cause
Well, I think-
I don't want to get closer to it.
Are you not talking about like Ermi and that baby dude? Because they're the ones who brought her into existence, right?
Yeah.
Truly, but we
Babyface
can't fight
and
her,
Ermi.
but maybe we can beat information out of them?
well, the last place you saw them was at Broken Home Orphanage, which, is a little ways away, but you guys could get there pretty quickly in your
Yeah.
what's it called? Busto 1.
The Busto one that we might need.
One.
We might need to do that. Although I don't know. Last time we encountered Ermi, we didn't have good luck. But hey, we just advanced 2 levels. Maybe we can take him.
We partied up in life last night, guys. Just General Quick Load Quality. You're the brains of this operation. Give us some space brains for the future.
I have been calculating whether it is worth my effort to engage in this, as I have solved my own mission.
You mother flipping bucket of bolts.
I have no data on this mission.
Oh boy.
All right, let's do it.
Big Bill Bone says, "Is this how Apocalypse Joust starts?"
I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. Now that I've seen it in action.
How far away is she from us?
Oh, she's like a mile away from you. Like, she's really pretty far. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's hop in the Busto one. I mean, I don't know what else we can do except try to find out what exactly Ermi and Babyface perpetrated on the world, you know?
We can find out what she wants, but if we get close to her, we might end up with enormous testicles or something.
Yeah, I don't think we'll last long. Or we might just become enormous testicles.
Yeah.
Jesse says, now everything looks like scrimps to Baby Cookie. They'll never know what hit them. Exactly. Thank you for the cookie quotes, Jesse. Appreciate that.
I wonder if we could fit inside of her ears.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right. He thinks that while we're driving at top speed to the next location.
As we're hauling literal ass in the donkey.
Now the Quality Meltron's mission is over. He needs to find some sort of meaning in his
He
life.
doesn't even care. He's like, this is how it's supposed to be.
You guys are all dead anyway. Like, you never mattered, really. No wonder. Oh, we lost her.
He's like, this marriage has come to an end. He's already like looking on Tinder. It's, yeah.
It is Tinder. But in the future are much larger.
Maybe okay. I'll try assess history to see if I have any connection to this creature's future.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Go for it.
All right. Gotta get all these windows out of the way.
I bought a new ringtone for my phone for when spammers call.
17.
The orc theme from Lord of the Rings plays whenever the spam calls come in.
Looks like meat's back on the menu.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does that mean that you like when spammers call?
No,
You get to
it's
hear the
like
song?
menacing orcs calling.
Oh, okay. All right. So with a 17, yeah, you you don't find any information about this creature baby cookie itself. In fact, the only reason you know it's even called baby cookie is that it screamed out that it's little baby cookie. But you observe the chaos that it's causing, and the rapid mutation that occurred on the hippogriff that got close to it. And you think that this creature may be connected to a very poorly understood and alien realm that you have only really heard referred to as the realm of madness, or the far realm. And it's mostly theoretical, but there are occasionally sort of like alien aberrations and abominations that can be found throughout the multiverse. And it's theorized that they all come from the same place, which is a plane of chaos and madness where law has long since ceased to exist. And only things that everything that once was the entire universe and all the order that it contained has evaporated. And all that's left is this chaos and madness. It's kind of like the end of the universe, so to speak.
I have finished data crunching, and I have assessed that this could cause a worse apocalypse than the one I was trying to stop. I visited some Cyclopean ruins in the Mountains of Madness in the far future, and I believe this entity is from the beings that built those ruins.
So wait, now you've been sent back from a different future?
No, I am just using my advanced artificial intelligence and processing speed to assess what might result from this being loose on our plane of existence.
Well, let's get it back to his home plane.
Jack into her head.
Maybe we should just drive into the ocean and go live down with those people.
Big script. Oh, wait a minute. If a ritual got that cookie here, shouldn't a ritual get that cookie out?
Hey, that's what I'm thinking.
Well, we need to get to the ritual situation, boys. Who knows ritual magic, and who also has a bottle of that ale? Because I'm getting real freaked out by this big-ass naked baby. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
We need to get to the bakery and get a whole batch of ritual cookies.
Oh, yeah.
I know a bit about ritual magic.
But do you know how to return a giant behemoth monster to its previous location?
I would have to know more about the actual ritual that brought it here first.
All right, well,
I don't believe there's any way to learn that at this point.
We're just pulling up to that building. The car drives in. There's smoke everywhere. It's playing polka music. We screech to a halt. It's the Cultbusters.
Maybe we should do as Jesse Glasner said and try dunking her in a giant glass of milk.
That'll work. That's
hilarious.
The key. The surprise key.
Suddenly, the whole world shifted.
He had this map ready, so I think we came to the right place.
Yeah, maybe you did. We go ahead and get Ermi out of there.
What?
Yeah, what's Ermi doing in between us? Is Ermi our car?
You drove Ermi all the way down here.
Oh, gross.
All right. Well, you guys you pull up to the Broken Home Orphanage. And the place it already was pretty much a ruin when you first got here. Long since abandoned due to a fire that destroyed most of the property. But when you get there now, the place it looks like a scene from a different dimension. It looks like Hellraiser or something. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
There's all sorts of wildlife that has been mutated and turned into bizarre, grotesque mockeries of what they were originally. You see two squirrels fucking what appears to be a turtle, but all of them are the wrong color and all of them are 30 feet tall. You see, yeah, you see a nose that's walking around on 6 thumbs as legs. You see old men who are the size of a thimble playing chess. You see all sorts of strange, bizarre things. And in the middle of this crazy ruin, you see Ermi, who's lying in the road, face down.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow.
Better go roll him over before he chokes on the road.
Plasto says, so this is a Pink Floyd video.
Yes.
I'll go over and roll him over.
Okay.
Yeah.
You roll him over. He looks like he's unconscious, but still alive.
All right, I'll try to stabilize him.
Yeah. Go for it. Make a, what is that? A heal check?
Medicine.
Medicine check?
Here we go. I got a 5.
Yeah. You kind of slap him a little bit. You try to wake him up, but sort of your hatred of him overtakes you for a moment.
Oh, my
Let
goodness.
me give it a shot, my young
I'm
friend.
I'm a colonel, not a doctor. Not Dr. Jesper Quickload.
Okay, now the last time I tried to use an intimidation check on someone unconscious, they ended up getting a bunch of rats punched into them. So maybe I'm gonna just try medicine. Medicine check. Boy.
Okay, 14. That will do it. You do manage to stabilize him. You don't think that he was dying, so to speak, but you manage to sort of shake him enough that he wakes up. He doesn't look particularly injured, but some sort of like perhaps massive concussive force like knocked him out. But by slapping him a little bit, maybe dumping a little bit of ale on his face, you wake his ass up.
Yeah.
He looks around.
We get rid of the baby, motherfucker.
What? Oh,
the baby. The baby, you know, the big ass baby that's like kind of almost sounds like a cool ass black chick, but the baby, motherfucker.
He looks confused, and he starts looking around, and then you all hear Baby Cookie laugh evilly in the distance.
Horrible.
I say, look what you've done. You brought all this horrible energy into the world. I'm going to call you Ermi of Darkness from now on.
This wasn't me. This was not what was supposed to happen. It's that traitorous babyface. He betrayed me. He stopped the ritual. He interrupted it. And this foul creature from somewhere came instead of my mother.
You were trying to summon your mother?
Yes. This whole time.
Yes. I miss her.
That would have been just as bad, I suspect. All right, well, how do we
she raised you.
How do we get this? How do we stop this?
He stands up and dusts himself off, and he's like, "Well, if I could do the ritual, if I could finish it, but that foul babyface, he didn't give me the proper reagents. I was supposed to have these magical essences from these orphan urchin assholes, but he betrayed me and gave me the wrong ones."
Oh, hate that happened to you, friend.
Oh yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
I wonder where those essences are.
Wait, do we still have those?
A tough break.
He says in our heads. He
about?
says in our heads because we have a connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, you telepathically ask the group, "Do we still have those?"
Like, of course we do, foolish robot.
Yeah.
I am having trouble as the timelines are changing.
That's a real convenient excuse. But
we're gonna have to put Quality Meltron in a mechanical
rice.
home.
Put him in a bag of rice. That's what I heard.
Bag of rice.
Bag of rice.
But
so Ermi of Darkness, are you saying that if you're able to do the ritual, you think this baby will go away?
Well, yes, of course. I can. Well, I would have to reverse the ritual, I think. It would be the only way.
Yes, reverse the ritual.
Yeah.
And since you don't have those other things, you're not going to be able to summon your mother, but at least you can stop the whole world from being destroyed.
Yes, right. Well, I mean, I can't even do the ritual without those things. See, what happened was I need those reagents in order to do the ritual at all, no matter what direction it is. It's very complicated. Let me explain. And he pulls up like a book up with it all sort of like written out for you. And
I just shake my head.
Okay, give that to Quality Meltron. He'll take it from here.
No, I'm going to explain it to you right now.
Jack into him. What? Jack into him, Quality.
That works.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I jack into him.
Wow, inappropriate.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
So he pulls out this this ritual diagram that he's written in his filthy journal. You see as he flips through all the pages, the journal is filled with all sorts of lewd drawings and like horrible poems that he's written. But he flips to this page and he points to it. All right, so you see, this is how the ritual works. You understand? There's a device in there, and this device, it can open up portals to different realms. And these realms are connected. And what it does is it causes a cascading magical teleportation, so to speak, that shifts individuals and entities from the different realms into the others. And that's how I was planning on getting my beautiful mother from the abyss where she's been trapped for so long and bringing her here into the here and now of Baxter. And he points to this diagram here.
Okay.
This is the abyss, see? And this is my mother. Look at how beautiful, right?
What a handsome woman.
So the plan...
strong features.
Wouldn't it be smarter for you to go to your mother instead?
Yeah.
What? No, of course not. She needs to come here. We need to make this place beautiful. The abyss is a horrible, horrible place that my mother's been trapped in for millennia. She needs to be free and join me.
Yeah, DeBrickashaw, how would you even suggest such a horrible thing? Go on now, Hermie. Tell us what we need to do.
So the ritual was supposed to be this, right? So my mother, she gets sent from the abyss here to Baxter, you see? And then some other asshole, Babyface, who was supposed to not be aware that any of this was happening, he gets sent here, right? Into this realm, which is called, it's basically heaven. I forget the name of it. I don't really care that much. Whatever. And so this asshole Jubbins is there. He's dead. He's in heaven, whatever. He gets sent to this realm. This is Baxter. This is like the future Baxter, whatever. I don't really know. I don't care. It's probably not going to exist once I'm done with my ritual. And then,
yes, I recognize it.
Yes, exactly. And this fool, I don't even know who he is, he gets sent over to the abyss. You understand? And then everything's good.
Well, I mean, how cool is your mom? I'm just saying, a lot of people are about to get screwed over because you haven't cut the metaphorical umbilical cord, my brother. Life, and then I pat him on the back like it's the end of a very special episode of an 80s TV show. Listen here, man. In life, you learn a couple things. You take the good, then you also take the bad. And then you put it all together, and that's when you have a dead mom. So anyways, buddy, what I need you to do is reverse this spell. Do you need the essences?
Well, yes, I do, because that was how this was supposed to work. But it didn't. You see, the ritual was interrupted. So instead of any of that happening, let me put them all back in their places they're supposed to be, right? Instead of any of that happening, instead, that giant baby came out of wherever the fuck it's from.
Okay, so do I
Babyface go?
recognize his mother as the thing that caused the apocalypse I'm familiar with?
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Oh. Why don't you go ahead and make another one of those like future knowledge checks, Brad?
Alrighty.
And Aaron, check your
I'll use
email.
inspiration too.
Okay, good idea.
Ooh, let's go, Brad. Good work.
22.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Very nice roll. Okay, so something interesting happens as Ermi is explaining this to you, Quality Meltron. So when you were sent back in time, something occurred and you lost a lot of your memories. Like the original plan was you were going to come back in time with all of this information easily accessible. And you were going to have enough powers that you could easily stop the cult yourself. But for some reason, when you arrived at your destination, most of your memories were lost or damaged or difficult to access, corrupted, whatever. And a lot of your powers had gone away as well. You were damaged. And so when you see these portals, these diagrams, and these individuals, suddenly certain pathways in your memory banks are opened up again, and you recognize not only what is supposedly Ermi's mother, but you recognize, perhaps more importantly, this guy right here, who Ermi didn't seem to know or care much about him, but you suddenly are very, very interested in him. You recognize that as Melvin. He is a incredibly important figure in the future of Baxter. He is the inventor of many of the technological wonders that bring the entire world to the next level, like the next advancement. And he, in particular, is the creator of the Meltrons, your line of beings.
Whoa. And he was going to get sent to the abyss, Quality Meltron.
You you look at this this mother, Ermi's mother, and you don't really know too much about it. It doesn't seem to be important to the mission.
All right, well, that's a lot to take in. I say we drink heavily. Who's with me?
You've had the best ideas. Ermi, if we're gonna all die because you don't know how to do a spell,
terror you've constructed.
Sorry, Dion. What?
Oh no, I was just telling your name is the. I was just telling Ermi drink with us because we're gonna have an in-game shot too.
All right, I'll have a drink to that.
This is gonna give us all. Okay, this is from Great White Spark, and Jason, was there messages for the other shots that came in? Because I didn't see any messages.
Let me take a peek and see. Let's see here.
You be in charge of those messages if there are messages for those.
I don't have any messages
No
from
messages?
Great
All right.
White Spark. Then there's another
I do.
one. Yeah, there's another one. Did you get the second one I sent you?
Yeah, there's two. There's two other shots thingies coming in, but I don't. There's no message. I don't see no message.
Nope, I'm not seeing any messages on either of them.
Message.
Okay, cool. There is a message for this one. It's a round of shots from Great White Spark, who says, "Sad to see the end of this campaign already. This year has been a lot of fun. Maybe the Cultbusters will return at a later date. Either way, thank you for your contributions. Long live Rated RPG, and I wish a Chewbacca Christmas to all. And to all a good fight." Cheers, everybody.
Christmas.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hello.
Happy Chewy.
Cheers.
All right, and then to follow that up, let's have an additional round of shots
Ooh.
from David.
Oh wait, that's inspirations. Okay.
So we got three inspirations now. This is another round from David. I didn't see a message, so David, if you are watching and you wanted us to say anything, you just let me know. If not, we will drink some delicious.
Thanks, David.
Bourbon.
Is this shot
Love you,
sponsored
Zeke.
by Brian Smallberries?
Yes, this shot is brought
Whoa,
to us
crossover.
by Brian Smallberries, who is now selling. Well, I don't want to
This
give
is
away
never
what
worked.
I don't want to give away what Brian is selling in his booth in the Valley. Cheers.
Thank you, Brian Smallberries.
But a crossover just happened.
What up, bro? Oh, wait, I should probably do this shot. Yeah.
I asked Ermi, so you're saying that Babyface was not shifted into another dimension?
I'm not sure what happened to Babyface. I noticed that the ritual was being interrupted, and I tried to stop him. I tried to just kill him, but in that moment, everything went black. I was hit by some massive force, and everything went black. I don't know what happened to him.
He was a crafty little one. Well, let's say hypothetically we can get you 3 essences. Are you going to... Wait, Quality, that Melvin guy, you're not going to disappear if he gets shifted to another place, are you?
That is what I'm trying to find out.
Disappear like a photo?
By the way, you guys are all assuming that I told you this. This is just an insight I had in my own head.
True. Very true.
I've never said this, Quality, and we've been friends for about a year now. Quality, could you jack into me? I need to know what you know.
I will happily jack into you.
This might be our last time together. We should jack at least once.
I have a little extension of my finger that goes into his ear.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh.
And I try to share that bit of information with him.
Okay.
So do I still have memories of Melvin being in the future city of Baxter?
You do have some memories of Melvin, so you can attempt another future hindsight check to see if you can access more memories of Melvin now that you've uncovered.
Wait a minute.
Existence.
Memories of Melvin spells out mom.
Whoa.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, shit.
I think we're all about to get Melvin.
I thought you were going to say Memories of Melvin was an indie band that you listened to, Aaron.
Yeah, back in college.
Their early stuff was better than their post, garage rock, but,
Not
No
incredible. 15.
15?
No relation to the Melvins.
Okay. So you begin to try to sort through your memories of Melvin, and you realize that the, so to speak, folder that contains memories of Melvin is astronomically huge. A lot of it is corrupted. It's very difficult to access that folder, but it is a huge part of your existence.
Which so this doesn't necessarily prove that he wasn't shifted somewhere else, but it proves that he still exists in the future, right?
So if Ermi is telling the truth, then Melvin would have gone to a different place if his ritual had worked. But because the ritual didn't work, Melvin is still, in future terms or whatever, he is where he's supposed to be in future Baxter.
So I say to the group with telepathy, we cannot touch this ritual, for my creator will no longer be in the place he's supposed to be, and I will cease to exist.
If we reverse,
you remember how when we were seeing that cook? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We just need to reverse the ritual. How's that going to affect your creator?
Well, I don't trust that Ermi will just reverse it. I think he's going to try to bring in his mother.
Well, let's kill Ermi then.
Do you know how to reverse the ritual?
No, but if he can figure it out, certainly we can.
Hey, Ermi, may I see that book?
Yes, here you go.
I immediately start chewing on it because that's what rabbits do.
Why? Why would you do that?
I'm a herring gone. You
tries
should have
to-
known better.
He tries to take it from you.
I continue to try to chew on it.
Well, let him have the book. Let the rabbit have the book. He's hungry.
Okay, let's make a opposed acrobatics / athletics checks as he tries to grapple it away from you.
I think chewing on the book is going to banish you to another plane.
Oh dear. I hope not. I mean, I was just trying to get a little bit of nibble in there.
What's Baby Cookie saying off in the distance right now?
Oh, you hear Baby Cookie say,
I used to be famous, God did it.
I got a 13 on my acrobatics check to maintain gnawing on the book.
okay, he's got to make an athletics check, which he's not proficient in, so here he goes.
Oh!
Hey! Holy
Fine.
shit.
Have your book back.
Amazing.
I apologize. If I don't do something, these teeth will grow so long they'll just kill me.
Hermie, is there anything in the book about bringing something from the realm of madness?
No, it does say that if the ritual, if anything goes wrong with the ritual, then something terrible will happen. And it does recommend that if something terrible does happen, then reversing the ritual could potentially bring everything back to normal. But then I would run out of, I would be out of my reagents and I would have to gather them up again.
Oh, and I just hate that because we all love your beautiful mother as you showed us in that picture. But let's just.
You're saying you don't want to reverse this? You just would like to Baby Cookie to rampage all over the city and kill everything?
No. Yes, obviously we have to get Baby Cookie back where the hell it belongs.
Well, shouldn't we be doing that then?
Yes, but I don't have any reagents.
Oh.
Funny you mention that, boys.
What?
Do we show them? Do we show them the thing?
I think we have to. I think we must.
Damn it. Okay, fine.
Yes. I vote we should.
Okay.
Just one of them.
Wait.
Okay.
Now we have one.
You have
Will
one?
that be it? Is that enough?
No, it is not. We need to get all three. Yeah, you must go and find the other urchins and destroy
All three?
them
Funny you
What do you need all
mention
three
that.
for?
so that I can do the ritual.
Do
Yeah,
they
well,
need
we-
to be the urchin essences?
Well,
They-
first we just want to reverse the ritual. How many do you need to do that?
I need all three to power the ritual, and then I will reverse it.
Yeah, but then you'll do your mom ritual, so that's not going to work.
He said he can regather them later, which means that some more urchins will die in the future. But I'll be quite frankly, I'm kind of old. I don't really think that's not my fight to fight.
Ermi,
But,
why should we trust you?
Listen, I will do the ritual the way that you want me to, okay? You can watch me, okay? All I will do is I will reverse the ritual, which should banish Cookie back to where it came from. And that's it. Nothing else.
Do we believe this?
You can make an insight
I
check.
would like to make an insight check on that.
Okay.
oh, let's get insightful.
4. I believe it.
With inspiration.
Oh, inspiration. Yeah, can I use inspiration? 18.
Yeah, go
I'm
for
going
it.
to
You got
use
3 of them.
I'm not going to use my inspiration. on
Natural
this. I'm gonna-
20. 24.
I'm using mine.
Oh, wow. Okay.
A natural 20.
Oh, damn.
I'm not using mine. I'm
I
just kidding.
believe in my boys. Whatever they want to do.
Okay, so let me make a check for him just in case.
A little deception on.
Just in case he's being deceptive. Can I hide this roll? I don't want to hide it. I'll just hide it. I
A
won't
little
hide it.
devious.
Here we go. A little bit of a deception roll. You got a 16. Okay. So, yeah, you guys think that he is not quite telling the truth.
Yeah, I say we stab him, guys. Put him away. Now's our
I don't
chance.
have.
But
How about we just take his book and see if we can figure it out?
here's the thing, though. You think that if he does reverse the ritual, what that will do is that will send Cookie back to where it belongs. But if he's correct, what that will also do is it will flip those arrows. So it will send someone from right here and now into the abyss. It'll send Ermy's mom into future Baxter.
Oh no!
It'll send
Sounds like a future
Melvin.
Baxter problem.
Yeah, it really does. You remember when we were fighting Cookie at the beginning and he didn't care if we lived or died anymore? I'm just saying.
But that's not what happened when the ritual was botched. Because supposedly Melvin is still in Baxter.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation. Ermy's solution. You guys think that he's sort of hiding something from you when he says that all it will do is banish Cookie back to where she belongs.
By the way, I came this close to taking banishment, the spell.
Well, I'm perfectly happy to let chat decide what we do.
Yeah.
Let's get the poll going. JWM, you out there?
Full time.
What do we do? Poll it up.
Oh,
In the meanwhile, we got from Bill. We got a shot from Bill.
Yeah, Bossa Nova beat.
Shut up, Bill.
One shot from Bill, and I don't know who it's for, so I say we all just roll publicly via Roll20, roll a die, D20, and see who gets the highest.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Don't die. D20, D100.
I got a 10.
D20.
Oh, yeah. D20, and let's roll
I
it.
got an 18.
Oh, Deanne got an 18.
I'm gonna throw a big 20 on my head. No, don't be a 19. That's somehow pettier than a 20.
And
That's
it's
Dion.
Dion.
Hey, thank
Dion
you.
gets
G.
the booze.
Tequila! I'm gonna have to eat so much roasted chicken after this to not be fucked at work tomorrow, but they'll be fine. They love me.
Bossa Nova B says it was supposed to go to the lowest.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Is that B? Is that Bill who sent the shot?
Yeah, Bossa Nova Bill.
It must be. So that would
All
mean
right.
Aaron gets the shot.
Oh, that would be me. All right. Well, I guess I'll have one too.
we're
Okay.
reversing in game and in real life, guys. That's real immersion. Let's get it. Let's get it.
So there is a poll that is up, guys, right now.
Cheers,
what do
Bill.
we do? There's 4 options. Perform the ritual the way that it was originally intended. Reverse the ritual, what Ermy's recommending that we do. Attack Ermy, or
Come on, more tater tots.
just give up and go eat more tater tots and let the world
What do we
end.
do? Great
Let the
title.
world burn.
Tater tots. Oh man.
What? Wow, do we do? Wow, do we do?
Look,
Wow, do we do?
Wow.
Wow, do we
we did
do?
make Ermy pretty much a great douche. So like I understand where
Yeah.
the poll's going. This way he makes too good a character.
He must be pretty low on health still, you know. And the fact that he's holding back from us right now, you can't do that. He's dead.
True. He was
No.
trolling us the entire year, basically.
65% now for attacking Ermy, and that was my instinct. And you know, pretty much no matter what the consequences are, attacking Ermy is always the best decision. So
I wonder, quality. Does quality have any
61%.
spells that might allow us to take Ermy over, like any sort of mind control-y sort of things?
Well, I
Charm?
considered some of that as well.
Yeah.
So,
what do you got, quality?
yeah,
We gotta surprise him. Hit him hard.
Dashman says, as long as you got those instructions, you can always do the ritual yourself any way you want to do it.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, as long as it's got a good like IKEA instruction, Lego.
You know what I mean? Like, we
set,
haven't fucked up anything, guys. Yeah, not at all. We couldn't even talk to a vampire child, but we can stop the universe with a ritual.
I agree.
Smart.
I agree with Jason P. News says killing Ermi while he was out would have been the best thing. Yep, you're right. But hopefully we can still do something good in this world and kill Ermi.
The best I have is command, I think, and that's you can't really have him do.
He'll probably
very
resist
complex
it.
things.
So while somebody distract him, and I'm going to sneak around behind him.
Okay. Hey, Ermi. My boy Jasper over here wanted to tell you a riveting story.
Uh-huh. Well, what?
Well, may I see that book again one more time, my friend?
Are you going to chew on it?
Absolutely not. I will not chew on that book, and let me provide the DM with a deception check.
You have disadvantage.
That'd be a 20.
You still got a 20.
Wow.
I will not chew on that book.
I'm going to do an insight check on Colonel Jesper.
And so will Ermi.
But I'm going to do a sneak attack while Ermi's doing that insight check.
Yeah.
All right, don't do your attack yet. So insight would be, he's not great at that. Yeah, unless he rolls a natural 20.
I did cross off an inspiration.
He rolled a 9.
I did get a natural 20.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you could tell that Brad is not really telling the truth. Or Jason, sorry. Is not telling the truth.
Who's Jason?
Me.
Colonel Jesper Quickload is not telling the truth.
Okay.
Seriously, just give me the book. I just want to see it. Not going to chew on it.
Ermi sees the weapons that you guys are wielding, and he sighs and he hands the book over to you.
I will try to intercept.
Sneak attack with inspiration.
Okay, so you guys are attacking, so we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative, and he's gonna be surprised.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Oh wait, we're gonna roll initiative?
Yeah, we're rolling initiative, and then he's gonna be surprised.
No, I was right behind him. I'm attacking.
That's not how that works, okay? If you're gonna do an attack, it has to be, we gotta roll initiative first.
All right, well, that's my roll when the time comes.
Okay.
Well, I'm obviously not going to get to go before the rabbit.
Yeah, the wabbit.
Why you saying that much vitriol?
Not going to get to go before the rabbit.
The Herringal.
18.
Rabbits are vermin. And here's my initiative.
Yeah, give it to me first.
That'd be
No!
a
32!
Nice.
Holy shit! God damn it. He's going to get his stupid shield up now before I can hit him with a natural.
I mean, I know it's not in the rules, but I should get 2 turns before Brad goes.
Oh, you're talking. Yeah, no.
Damn, Jason with the nasty diss.
No way. Mine adds up to 32.26.
So wait, if you're using that math, you should get 5.3 attacks before Dion's turn.
No, I'm just
guys. I'm just here for the vibe.
Yeah, my whole thing was just to distract.
Yeah, so you guys successfully have made
Killed
it
him?
a surprise round. So he's not aware that you guys are going to attack him. What did I rolled his initiative, didn't I? I thought I did.
I don't
Maybe
know.
not.
Yeah. I thought.
All right. I like how he still shows up in the initiative as the character that I had based him off of, which is really funny.
Shut up, Great White Spark.
All right. So Ermi is surprised, and Colonel Jesper Quickload, you rolled the highest number on initiative, so you can technically go first.
All right. Well, with one of my hands, I raise the book up to my mouth with my eyes really big and wide, look at what I'm doing, Ermi. And then with my other hand, the rapier stab in the belly.
Okay.
Yeah. Here we go. Plus
That is
2
ass.
rapier of bountiful luck. That is an 18.
Oh, that is a hit for sure.
Oh, I didn't have my sneak attack set to go there, so.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Man.
You son of a bitch.
All right, well, I'm going to roll it again, but just keep what I had on that, and then the sneak attack's a 10.
Whoo, okay, so 14 damage looks like.
Yep.
All right. Ouch. Yeah, your rapier pierces him in the side and gets through whatever magical defenses he has. And you draw a quick splurt of blood as you withdraw the thin weapon from his body. He goes, "Ooh!" Doing anything else?
Yes, I am going to disengage and move.
Okay.
There we go. Get out of his immediate vicinity.
All right. Yeah, just a quick gnaw, stab, and run.
Well, I'd still have the book in my hand too.
Yeah,
if that's agreeable.
You grabbed it right out of his hand. You lying rabbit. DeBrickshaw, your turn.
Yeah.
Wascally
Very
lying
wascally.
rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
How do I press sneak attack and nothing happens? What am I doing wrong?
I don't know. Let me take a look at your sheet. Maybe I can figure it out.
Something's messed up. Do I have to just use Psychic Blade or what? Oh, yeah, I just do Psychic Blade and then roll damage for sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have the sneak attack thing checked.
Sneak is already included in it.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you walk up behind him, and do you have advantage?
Yeah, because I used inspiration.
Use inspiration. Okay. That is definitely a hit for 16 damage. Ouch.
Yeah. Well, I rolled 19 before.
I told you not to roll, all right? I said it. 16 damage. Okay. Do you do anything else with your turn?
Not yet. I'm surprised he's not dead, considering he was unconscious, but apparently when we revived him, somehow it brought him back to full health.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was like particularly injured. He just was knocked unconscious.
Oh, he was just knocked out. Okay.
Yeah. You're not doing anything else? Then Quality Meltron, your turn.
All right.
Wait for the other guys to kill him and then stab him again.
All right. I'll cast Lightning Lure on him.
Okay. Nice. I forget, is that a save or an attack roll?
I believe it's an attack roll.
What's it called? Lightning laser?
Lightning Lure.
Oh, nice.
It basically is a lightning bolt, but it also can pull him towards me if I wanted to. Let's see. It is a strength save.
Strength save.
Oh, it's just a strength save to resist being pulled.
Uh-huh.
Is it like a 1980s like neon lightning bolt? Because you're from the 1980s?
That's correct.
Cool.
Otherwise, I think it's just an attack, I think.
Okay, so the target must succeed on a strength save or be pulled, and then take 1d8 lightning damage. So it does nothing if he passes. It does both effects if he fails. So he's rolling it, and he got a 1. So, yep, that's a fail.
Right. 15 damage.
15 lightning damage. And because he is wearing the Great White Sparks fursuit, he takes no damage. He's immune to lightning damage.
That's cool.
Oh,
Yeah. But he still gets pulled towards you, but he's right. So if you want, you can pull him into like that square right in front of you, if you wish.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Does that mean I get an attack of opportunity?
No, forced movement never provokes attacks of opportunity, unfortunately. There's the only exception is if you force them to use one of their actions to move, which there's like a warlock spell that does that and something like that, but Lightning Lord doesn't. All right, it is Ermy's turn, and because he's surprised, his turn ends, and he's no longer surprised. Lemurian, your turn.
Boy, you knew this was coming, my boy. Lord. Does that contact?
A 13, and you're not using your inspiration, right?
Of course I'm using my inspiration. Why would we save him? Yes.
Okay.
I'm inspired to
All right.
shank his ass.
That is a 24 then. That hits for 10 slashing damage. Okay, he's not looking good.
Sorry. Be using my extra attack as well.
Okay.
And with the other hand, we will. Brain is braining. I'm going back and forth. Is it Dwargar magic that I can just get big without having to do anything, or is it Giant's Might? It's one of those two.
Was that your portent dice, Brad?
Yes, it is. Yes,
Fucking
it is.
2 natural ones.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
That's really good in some ways,
Yes.
and
Yes.
I would prefer probably a 1 and a 20, but 2 ones
Right.
is also really fucking good.
I can really mess up 2 things.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, Dion. Yes. Were you asking a question when that amazing roll?
I mean, I was kind of. No, basically, here's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
I'm Giant's Mighting as a bonus action. Then I'm using my extra attack. So now that I'm big, I only need one hand to be able to control these. No.
Okay. So because Ermy is no longer surprised, he can now use reactions. And he is going to cast Shield in response to that attack. A shimmering white shield of magic appears around him, unless somebody's going to counter it.
Before he does that, I had
Yeah.
a second psychic blade attack that I should have done. My apologies.
Oh, okay. All right.
19.
That is gonna hit, and you can't get sneak attack twice, but you can do the 8 damage.
Yeah, 8 damage.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. So if it doesn't get countered, then Dion, when Lemurian swings the second whip at him, it is deflected by a white shield of magic, which still hovers in front of him.
All around him?
Yes, it is. Well, not completely covering him. It's literally like a shield, like a magical shield made out of force.
Shield, okay.
Yeah. That is floating around him, and it's trying to move to like interfere with any attacks.
Where's Wendell when we need him?
When
Well,
is
that's
Wendell
not bad.
when you need him? Might be the better question.
That's true. We don't know.
We never,
He's
we never lined him
probably
up.
in the past of the city.
I think by the end of tonight we'll be able to figure it out.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's exciting.
That's making me feel
Moist.
erotic and moist.
Okay, Dion, is that the end of Lemurian's turn?
Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
No problem. Okay, back to the top of the initiative. Colonel Jesper Quickload. Ermy's still alive, and he has a shield now in front of him.
Okay, how long does that shield last?
Make a Arcana check.
Okay, Arcana. That's not a very good. I got a 1, but
last.
hold on.
I got a 6.
I can. I get to re-roll ones.
You do, because
Yep,
Oh,
I can
nice
re-roll
one.
a natural 1 once a day with my +2 Rapier of Bountiful Luck. I don't know that it's worth it to know how long his shield will last, though. So I'm gonna let that one go.
okay.
Yeah.
So you are pretty sure it lasts until the end of time.
Yeah.
I knew it. Last till the end of time.
Perpetuity, dude.
Damn it. We should have killed him when he was unconscious.
Well,
Like he would have just like woke up from a sleep shit. This motherfucker's it. I hate this guy.
I know, me
I don't even
too.
like hating people. I've lived a long life, and I try to let bygones be bygones. But fuck him specifically. I'm sick of him. Hear me? Can you hear me?
I try to
Mom ain't
stab.
shit.
I try to stab bygones with my psychic blades.
well, you do when you can.
When you
I'm
can.
going to run up to him. And I'm going to hold my attack until his shield drops, if that happens before the end of my turn.
Are the giant squirrels...
Or before the end of his turn.
Are there still giant squirrels fucking a giant turtle?
Yes.
Did I ride a giant squirrel?
Guys, we got to push him into the chaos. We got to push him. Maybe he'll get fucked by a giant squirrel.
Okay, so Jesper Quickload readies in action, trying to find an opening for when that shield goes away.
Yeah.
Debarikashaw, your turn.
Can I still sneak attack because I'm like behind him and he doesn't know where I am?
You can sneak attack as long as there's an ally within 5 feet of him, and there's 3 of them now.
Yeah, he's so distracted by them. He doesn't know. He doesn't even know I exist.
No, he doesn't
know.
Alrighty. I'm using my my last inspiration.
Okay.
Wait, do I have 2? I think because I actually was the one who ended up winning that shot, so now I have 1 left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So you got a hit, a 26. Your psychic blade, you are so dexterous that you manage, you feint with your one hand that doesn't even have a psychic blade in it. And Hermes reactively moves his shield to block it. And with your other hand, you slip the blade right up into his jugular.
I Aria'd that motherfucker.
Dealing 28 damage, which was such a good roll. Almost, it's close to max. And he crumples down to the ground, blood pouring from his neck. He is going to be dead pretty soon if nobody heals him.
Oh, I am the king of the north.
Okay, I believe combat's over. So, yeah, you got him, guys. Bravo, you got Hermie.
Yay!
Your nemesis since the very first cult.
Mr. Wumbo says the only person ever to use that Aria scene in a positive way.
Okay.
Oh, man, we killed Hermie, guys.
Does he have any last words? Because is he dead, or is he kind of bleeding out?
He's bleeding out. Yeah. You think you
Yeah,
could...
what are his last words?
I mean... Okay, yeah, he's lying there dying, and he's like, this isn't the first time I've died. I'll beat back.
Okay, I use my second psychic blade attack on his face.
Have no fear. I am here.
Mage is here just in time for me to stab Hermie in the face. You beardless fuck.
You bring your...
Oh, sorry, Jason.
Bastardo.
Hey.
You bring your... You bring your psychic blade down onto his face, stabbing sort of right between his eyes. And you can sort of hear the sizzling of his brain matter as it pops and boils due to the psychic energy that you have your blades imbued with.
Music to my ears.
And he's dead.
Oh.
All right, well, we got the book.
You guys ready to perform a ritual? Because we were very confident we could do that if he was not alive. Yeah.
Let me read the book for a moment.
Okay, you take a look at the book, and you begin to read it, and it is difficult. It is difficult to read. His handwriting, not great. It definitely seems like he has attempted some sort of cipher code, to prevent people from doing a good job of reading everything. But you're very, very smart. You have various algorithms you can run to break the code. You feel fairly confident that you could perform the ritual. However, you know that if you had observed someone doing the ritual, you would be able to recreate it flawlessly. because you did not observe anyone doing the ritual, you now will have to make a check to complete it successfully.
And is there anything in there about being able to choose who goes from what plane to the other?
So the actual individual that is going to be moved around is sort of like predetermined by the ritual components that you have. And that also determines sort of like the location. So unfortunately, you have no choice but to have those individuals and those locations. However, the one thing that you can do is you can rearrange the order in which things get sent. So if we return back to the screen here with the diagram.
Don't we have a time turner in our car or something?
You feel like you should be able to change around the order that these portals are in. You can also reverse the arrows as well, and that seems to be what Ermi was planning to do.
Didn't we witness some of the ritual?
Like, because we snuck up when it was kind of starting, right? Or were we like mid? It already started.
Well, the only one who observed any of it was Debrickashaw.
It was me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you don't have the ability to just remember everything that you've heard, right?
And does it say that the switches happen basically simultaneously, or like are they sequential?
It happens essentially simultaneously.
Okay.
You can't just interrupt the process.
I say, it appears I could bring Melvin back to this time period.
Is that a good idea?
I would imagine that. Well, I think he would probably still have his knowledge, and I would also have my knowledge, and we could essentially create the same thing, but thousands of years before.
Where would everyone get sent? How would you rebalance the different planes of existence?
Also, if worse comes to worse, he could probably repair my time traveling device, and we could go back to the future.
And we don't even have to go 88 miles per hour. Remember, you told us about that one movie.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Well, I think this sounds like a pretty good plan. What do you guys think?
I have a question on looking at this map. Everyone's moving. Does that mean one of us would need to move? Because Babyface was on the map as if he was going to get transported. Would one of us have to go to another plane of existence?
I'm assuming if I do the ritual correctly, that it will just take Babyface as long as he's still on this plane somewhere.
And he'll send Baby Cookie back, and Ermi's mom will stay in her. She'll stay in her zone.
Yeah. Okay. Well, listen, I'm with you. Either way.
Stay in her lane.
Yeah, let's do it.
You look at the ritual a little bit more, Quality Meltron, and something occurs to you that you only occurred to you because Lemurian brought it up. But it seems that the ritual is the person who gets sent somewhere, that can be changed. And if it doesn't, if the person that is supposed to be sent somewhere from here is no longer a valid option, then the person who completes the ritual will be sent in their stead.
Interesting.
And you guys don't know where he is, where Babyface is. If he is still alive and still on this plane, then theoretically it will send him. If he is not either of those things, then it could send Quality Meltron instead.
Uh-oh.
But where? Where does Quality Meltron go? To the abyss?
Or to heaven?
To wherever you guys arrange the portals.
Oh. Do you want to go back to the future?
So what happens if what happens if there's two planes that there's not a valid person for?
It will always choose someone, but it could end up being random.
Yeah, we don't care.
Do I have like a self-diagnostic that can tell me if I would have any system that could contact Melvin in the future that maybe I've just forgotten about?
Interesting idea. That seems a little far-fetched, I think.
Right.
If you roll a natural 20.
Okay, sure. If you roll a natural 20 on a d20,
use your inspiration.
You succeed at finding.
Use it.
Babyface.
All right. Okay, I'll use my inspiration.
Ooh, so close.
Not quite.
Not quite. JWM says carve a monument. It only has to last 4,000 years.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I don't
What is the monument?
I don't see any way that I can not have Melvin go somewhere else. But I could send myself back to the future to Melvin's time, and I know everything that he did to create us.
So maybe you're Melvin.
Maybe
he's quality Melvintron.
You're actually Melvin.
Do I have any future historical records about Melvin's DNA?
That's probably in that giant folder of a lot of corrupted stuff, and it would probably take you a while to figure that out. But if you want, maybe roll again. We'll see if you can add your intelligence. We'll see. It'll be a DC 20. See if you get it.
Nope.
No. Okay.
All right.
You think somewhere in there it could be, but it's going to be hard to dredge up.
Does Quality Meltron have any information about his favorite version of Mario Kart?
Ooh.
Oh, good question. Meltron.
Checking.
Checking.
No.
No? Oh, damn it.
All right. Well, okay, this is what I'm going to do. As part of saving the world, I need to possibly sacrifice myself. So I am going to go to Melvin's time and send Melvin to heaven.
What?
I thought the arrows go clockwise. How are you going to...
I can change the arrows, and I can change the order.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well,
do we need to find out whether
Especially if someone
Babyface...
buys me a shot and I get inspiration again.
I know. I'm basically out of inspiration as well. I wish someone would do this.
Well, I'm still inspired from everything that's happened. You can be inspired from my inspiration, buddy.
Yeah, you guys are allowed to give each other your inspirations.
Oh, thank goodness.
I was sorry, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
So, do we need to find Babyface? No, it seems like.
No.
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
Need to? No.
Okay.
So I'm gonna swap the direction to do it backwards.
Okay.
Well, wait. Oh, all right.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Huh?
We get Jubbins back. Melvin goes to heaven. But the mom stays, right? It's not like she's okay. Fine. Yep.
So I'm gonna turn the arrows around here, and you can help me sort of make this look the way that you want it to look. Okay.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right. So the arrows are now reversed.
I guess the only problem.
Where are you going to send Cookie? You're going to have to send her to the abyss.
The only problem is I'm going to end up sending Ermy's mom to this time period.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Well,
she's got to stay there.
What is Ermy's mom? I mean, is she some ultra powerful thing or not?
Corb says, cross the arrows. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, you don't really know. Ermy was saying that, you know, she's awesome and strong and whatnot, but
yeah, we know that she would bring peace by murdering everyone probably in the whole land, so she's probably more or less like Cookie, an apocalypse bringer to wherever she goes.
Well, she certainly wasn't the cause of the apocalypse, because Quality Meltron, you know, came from future Baxter. And Ermy's mom, if Ermy's ritual actually happened, Ermy's mom came to the current time at some point. If you think about it, right?
Okay.
Like in the original timeline, this happened, and Ermy's mom came to Baxter
and dropped her bratty kid off at that orphanage, probably.
Yeah. So that was not the apocalypse that you prevented.
Right.
What a twist.
We're going to send Quality Meltron to the abyss?
Oh, no.
No. My current idea is that I swap current Baxter and the abyss.
All right, let me
Which means either me or Babyface. No. That's not what I meant. I meant swap the abyss with current Baxter.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Swap the abyss with current Baxter. And like that.
So
all right.
So that way, either me or Babyface will be sent to future Baxter. My beloved creator will go to heaven, and if there's any place that will let him come back to the prime material plane, it would be heaven. And then, but the problem is that Mom would then come to you guys.
So you'd be gone, and we'd have to
possibly
deal with
unless
mom.
If Babyface is still on this plane, then
right. Then you'll still be here, and we'll still have to fight Ermy's mom. Don't we want Jubbins to come back? Why can't we bring Jubbins back and you send Ermy's mom to heaven? Because who cares about heaven? What even is that?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want me to send my creator to the abyss?
Oh,
yeah, that's a good point.
Right.
Sacrifices must be made.
Oh my goodness!
You can't send him here. Huh?
Quality
Can we send
Meltron.
Can we send Baby Cookie to the abyss and?
Well, I
Ermy's
was
mom
actually
to the realm of
wondering
chaos?
if Baby Cookie can be interchanged with any of these.
Baby Cookie cannot be interchanged. That is, she is not part of this ritual. Her appearance happened because the ritual was interrupted. And Ermy is speculating that if you do the ritual in reverse, which you've done by reversing the arrows, then it'll send her back once the ritual is complete.
And what is Baby Cookie saying right now?
She's saying... as she smashes 100 people with one belly flop.
Oh no.
It's a lot of devastation. We should probably hurry up this ritual.
Yeah.
That sounded like 100 people being squished.
Oh.
Well, so what do you think, guys? If we do it this way, at least my beloved creator will end up somewhere good, and I will either remain here with you or be sent to the future. And you will have to fight Ermy's mom, I think.
Or date her. Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Well, just to be clear, this means Quality Meltron, you're potentially dooming your teammates in a fight that they may not be able to handle without you.
I have to imagine she's not as powerful as Baby Cookie.
That's true. That's almost certainly true. But is she powerful enough to kill your friends before she gets stopped?
Well, that is a good point. What are other options?
I'm not necessarily saying there is a better option, but
yeah, I don't think there's a better option. We can deal with her, or we can send her to heaven. Send Jubbins here.
The other option that I had in mind is to bring my creator back here, and he can fix my time manipulator.
Yeah, do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bringing him back here. Send Jubbins to your future, and send
Mermy.
Wait.
I want everybody to make insight checks real quick. Everybody except Quality Meltron.
19.
Natural 20.
Ooh,
Natural 20.
let's go.
Nice. Ooh. Oh my God, a 25? Holy shit. Okay. All right. That was a good roll. Okay. So, Colonel Jesper Quickload, you're taking all of this in, and something occurs to you with all the things that Quality Meltron has been sharing. You find it very strange that the apocalypse, it seems like the only thing that happened in the previous timeline to cause the apocalypse is that Melvin was no longer in his time period and got sent to somewhere terrible. But it's odd that would be such an apocalyptic event. Like, he was an important, figure in history in the future. But he had already created Quality Meltron. Quality Meltron already must have existed, or at least some version of Quality Meltron would have to have already been created, because it's not like Melvin was taken from his own future. He was taken from his present. So whatever contributions he had made to the world, he had already made before he was removed from his time. And then it dawns on you. This is something that you guys had always sort of suspected about Quality Meltron from the very first time that he introduced himself. He doesn't actually have any proof that an apocalypse happened in his time.
Oh, shit.
It's possible that Quality Meltron, his apocalypse, has always been an attempt to save his father from disappearing.
Oh, that's so cute.
I share this musing with the bunch. What do you think about that?
Debrikashaw just is taking a pee. He missed the whole thing.
Well, now I'm just a simple man, Dorgar. I've lived a lot of life, and I understand loss is big. Quality, I got a question for you, buddy. How important was Melvin to you going forward? Do you imagine yourself as like your own bot? Can you stand alone without Melvin? Have you ever stood alone without Melvin?
Well, I have been without Melvin for many centuries, but he is still my creator, and I owe him my existence.
But I would say, respectfully, someone you exist, and I had parents. But you had parents, of course. That's how we all got here.
Yeah.
Every set of parents, whether it was organic or mechanical, I would like to imagine if they're halfway decent, wants you to live a full life and meet them in the great beyond one day. Not the worst thing you can do is be chasing ghosts, my friend. I chased a lot of ghosts. I fought in a lot of wars. If it was up to me, I'd do a ritual, bring everybody back, including that turtle girl we lost because of accidents. Do you remember when I'm just saying, you can't let grief, whether it's logical grief or not, consume you. And I'm concerned
What are you
you might be
suggesting?
consumed.
I think we need to send your creator to the abyss. It's the only way.
That makes no sense at all.
Yeah, that's not what we were saying.
Oh, wasn't it?
No.
All right. I guess I misread the situation.
That's because you were pissing.
I was abyssing.
Abyss.
Nice. Quality, what if you went back to the future, right? That's where you're from. I've loved your company. You've taught me that the world is going to continue, that it's good. It's bigger and it's more vast than I've ever seen. And that's a gift I can never truly repay, except with one more smoke grenade, then I hand it to him. Now, buddy, what I would love for you to do is trust that no matter what, we will be able to handle this fight. Send Hermes' mom here. Send your creator to the great beyond once and for all. You got to go back home, buddy. You have to go home.
You need to remember that I will just be going to a less distant past than this one.
Yeah.
I never said I was the smarts of this group. I'm the whip guy. I'm trying to whip us up a solution right now. You understand?
Yes, but what are you saying, Colonel? That there is no apocalypse?
I believe that's what I believe. That the apocalypse was just in your coding, right? I mean, look, I don't read books; I gnaw on them. So but I don't think the apocalypse was ever going to be a thing. But it is now.
I would like to assess future history about my reasons for coming back.
Okay, go ahead and make that roll. Do you want to use inspiration?
I don't have inspiration.
I'll give you mine.
All right then. Thank you.
I got 2 in the can and 1 going to you right now.
Natural 20.
Oh,
holy shit! All right.
Nice.
Okay, so Quality Meltron, you try to access these memories, and a lot of the memories that have to do with your reasons for coming back are suspiciously connected to that folder with Melvin, and you manage to figure out how to unlock and decrypt some of those memories, and it all sort of starts flooding back to you. And you see yourself back when you were very, very young, freshly created. You were a child, a human child. And your first memory that you see is looking up at your father, who is Melvin. Then you see another memory a few years later, where he's pulling you from some sort of wreckage from a sort of clockwork electric vehicle accident, and you're in a tremendous amount of pain. And then you see him giving you a new body, and you become this version of yourself. And you notice that hundreds of years go by with you and Melvin doing things together. And then you notice that one day he's gone, and he just is disappeared completely. And that sort of like terrifies you, and it ruins you. And then you see more hundreds of years go by with you searching for ways for him to come back, to bring him back. And then finally you see yourself self-sabotaging your own memories, and then setting up the teleportation, the time traveling, and then coming back to finally enact your plan.
Quality Meltron just falls over on his face.
Yes.
Ictatrol King, thank you for 41 months and welcome to the stream.
Woo!
Hey.
Mr. Wumbo says, and now you have 4 arms and wield 4 lightsabers and are an unstoppable robot, but your maker decided to leave your heart fully exposed.
That took for me an eternity of processing, but it was only like 6 milliseconds. And I say, I understand. There is no apocalypse.
Okay.
I was simply
there's the
grieving
baby.
for my father.
So, should we
I
just...
have deceived you all unintentionally.
We can just let Baby Cookie, like, do whatever then?
Oh no, this shit's real. This is really happening right now. We gotta end this.
Yes, I mean, an apocalypse will probably happen.
I mean, can you hear her out there right now? She's just tearing
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's
shit
take
up.
a listen.
Well, yeah, what is she saying right now?
I got so drunk I passed out in the gutter.
Turning this
Do
whole
I know
town
anything?
into the gutter.
Do I know anything else about what happened to my father? No.
So yeah, you managed to far off in the future, using powerful magic and powerful technology that you yourself developed. You're able to pinpoint when and where your father, like what caused his disappearance. You had no other leads, like you had no way to find him. And so you pinpointed that moment to being this ritual that Ermi was doing. So your plan was to come back and stop the ritual from happening. But you were worried that if you recalled the actual selfish reason for why you came back to do it, you wouldn't be able to go through with it. So you sabotaged your own memories of Melvin and convinced yourself that you were stopping an apocalypse cult so that you would have the will to go through with it.
Wow.
Are you going to tell us all that?
Yes. I will tell you all of it.
So the Cultbusters has just been a lie this whole time?
Oh, shameful.
Yes.
It's shameful.
We never should have busted any of those cults.
Hey, we did a lot of good for this world. You remember those like freaky ass like animal people wearing people? That would have never got stopped without quality kind of lobotomizing himself out of grief. This is a positive. You know, we got to see the silver lining. We would have never met Yolanda. Y'all are my family. And he's a little fucked up. That's true. That's kind of fucked. It was really fucked up. But you remember all the good times? Like we was inside that store and we committed robbery together, boys. Don't you give up on quality.
Yeah, you
That
have a
is
good
true.
point.
Sure, we
I
did get
formed
some...
some friendships. And we
Yeah.
did stop my personal apocalypse from happening. My father did not disappear because the ritual didn't happen correctly.
But I mean, well, that's the giant murder baby we got to deal with. But for the most part, it's been good.
So we do have to send your father to hell.
No,
Why
That's
again?
happened, but
I think there is something wrong with your brain.
takes one to know
Well,
one,
somebody's
that
got to
big guy.
get... Somebody gets sent to the abyss, unless we're just going to reverse the whole thing.
Have you been evil this whole time and I did not know it?
No.
Why would you want to send a person who constructed all the best things of the future to the abyss?
Well, I don't know him personally. I can't empathize with him.
Yeah, I mean, he
That's pretty
could-
much what evil is.
All of those things. And we're just gonna be
Evil
real-
is a lack of empathy. You
Well,
are
empathize
evil.
with us. I don't want us to get sent away.
Huh.
That
would
is
you
the
like to do
essential. That is
quality?
chaotic evil, my friend. You only care about yourself and have no
That's not
empathy.
true. He saved our lives a couple times with sneaky stabs.
I think we perhaps should attack Debrickashaw.
I don't believe in alignments.
Hey!
What are you even talking about? I think alignments don't even exist.
What
So-
we're not gonna do right now is break apart.
I'm gonna help Aaron out here because I think that a visual aid will make his point a little easier for everybody to understand. So currently, the way that the ritual is set up, this is how it would work. And Ermi's mom, however powerful she might be, will be sent to where you guys are, and you will have to fight her. What Debrickashaw is proposing is essentially switching heaven and the abyss.
I completely understand what he's proposing.
Okay, I just want to make sure that
the
everybody
visual
does.
does not do anything to me.
And what this would mean is that, you know, Melvin would be sent to the abyss. However, Jubbers would be sent to where he originally came from, Jubbins. And Ermi's mom would be sent to heaven, where presumably the forces of heaven would be able to stop her easily. Melvin, unfortunately, would go to the abyss, and then Meltron would end up in the future. So, yeah, the reason that Debrickashaw is proposing this idea is that this is the...
It's because he is selfish and has no empathy.
This is actually...
That is not true!
This is the more empathetic solution for more individuals, because Jubbins goes to where they came from. Ermi's mom is defeated easily by the Celestials of Heaven. The only one who gets screwed in this is Melvin.
Who we already know is going to biff it, and you know you are already suffering grief from. So it's just the logical choice. And also, Jubbins, don't forget, is about to win the least annoying baby award or whatever.
That's true. He was the least annoying urchin I've ever met.
Right. So we'd be doing him a huge favor. There's nothing evil about this. Your grief is taking over again.
You know, and what's your maker's name again? Melbourne?
Melvin.
Well, he's a smart man, right?
Yes.
So if he gets sent to the abyss, it doesn't mean he dies in the abyss. It just means he gets sent to the abyss, and he'll have to figure out a way to get out. I think if there's anybody who can, it's got to be Marvin.
This is all bullshit. Please switch the abyss and future Baxter. I am going to the abyss.
Hey,
Ooh.
Wait a minute. No.
I am going to the abyss. I will not sacrifice my maker.
I use my whip and I try to snatch the book out of his hands.
It's in my hand.
It's not in his hands, so you don't have to.
I have the book. You know what? I agree.
I have total recall of everything of the past 2 months. I have memorized the book.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead, Rabbit.
I chew on and eat the book. Is that what you wanted me to do?
Well, no, you were going to say something.
Oh, well, no, I just said that. Look, I don't want to send your maker to a horrible place he can't return from. We'll fight Ermi's mom. That's fine. Yeah. We could also send Jubbins to the abyss. Because whatever.
Also, I mean, well, you don't understand how much Melvin is revered in the future.
No, I don't.
He is looked at. I mean, we based our whole calendar on him.
Oh, right. You said, the year is Melvin's.
There are billions more people who know about Melvin than know about me. So you are actually ruining billions of people's happiness by sending my creator to the abyss.
Well, I mean, he was a great creator, but not such a great father. I mean,
okay, you got a point. Let's
what are you saying?
Quality to the
He
abyss.
created a new body for me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess we're gonna. No, we agree. Quality Meltron. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook. Just saying. It's never let me blow the fuck up. Just saying.
I hand Quality Meltron the smoke bomb. You're gonna need this in the abyss, friend.
I will find my way out of the abyss.
Yeah. That's the attitude.
Yeah, you're going to be fine.
I just need to get a little more powerful, and I can travel the planes.
With everything that you learned being a cult buster, you can take that knowledge into the abyss. Find your way back to us. We know you'll do it.
I will. You have been the best friends.
You know what? Through it all, you're the only robot that ever jacked me, man. I love you, buddy.
Okay.
We're gonna miss you, Quality, but we're gonna miss Ermie's mom too, so that'll be nice.
I don't know
Are we not fighting her? Are we fighting her?
No, we're sending her
We're
to
gonna
heaven.
miss Ermie's mom completely. She's not coming here. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But
What
you
if-
will get to meet my maker.
With her too?
What
You will
if
get to meet my father.
Yes, we're gonna meet your father, and he can
great. I
tell
hope
us
he
some
doesn't
good
try to kill
stories
us.
about you, and we'll have
He's just
parties.
doing a
We'll have
beard. I'm gonna be furious.
we're gonna have
Perhaps-
Quality Meltron balls where we all dress like Quality Meltron and talk about all the great things you did, Quality.
We're gonna
Perhaps
pin
he
our
will be
balls like
carrying
Quality
a plane shifting device with him.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever the case, we're gonna have Quality balls.
Meltron.
Farewell, everyone. We shall meet again.
Goodbye, Quality Meltron.
Be smooth.
Stay smooth.
Yeah.
So with that, you guys open up the door to the ruins of the orphanage and begin to make your way towards the giant contraption that powers the ritual.
While we're walking towards the contraption, we hear.
You hear.
I like to get into mischief. I'm like a little imp.
And what is she doing while she's saying this?
She has shoved her butt into a pool and is blowing a massive like fart, and the bubbles are rising up into the air and exploding in noxious poisonous gas that is fatal when breathed.
Okay, yeah,
man.
we gotta get her out here quick.
There's gonna be a lot of insurance claims after this. I hope Brian Smallberries has a lot of his schedule cleared.
Keep busting cults, my friends.
We shall.
Hey,
Well.
next one's in your honor.
I may not even end up in the abyss if Babyface is still around.
Oh, that's true. You
Oh,
might.
that's a good point.
You might
But
still
we
be
should
here.
say our goodbyes anyway. Here, hugs, hugs. Everybody, group hug.
Everybody hugs.
I secretly jack into all of them.
No. Well,
It
that's
ain't no
fine
secret, baby. I tell you what.
because this is the first time they've let me hug them. I'm going to pick their pockets. I've been very clear about my intentions to steal their things. So
Okay.
that's a
You're
12.
the leader.
Yeah, good
Uh-oh.
luck with that.
Yeah,
that
it's
shit
not
ain't
gonna
gonna work.
You guys know me
No.
too well. You catch me.
you
A
card.
rabbit's gonna do what a rabbit's gonna do.
He's trying to steal some snacks out of our pockets, silly rabbit.
No.
That is how I will always remember you.
Being deceitful. Thanks.
Yes.
Good.
It's how I want to be remembered.
Okay, so you guys go on into the Broken Home Orphanage.
Oh, Mr. Wumbo says his hands covered in tree sap and loose coins.
I'm a sticky bandit.
Ah.
All right, what happens, man?
Well, you're on the map. You can look at the map now.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and
Man.
you can see if you zoom all the way out, there's that altar there, and you can see a huge
Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids.
You can see like a bunch of blood and gore on the ground, sort of in front of the contraption. And of course, the place has been, is devastated even worse than before. And you can hear strange sounds echoing through this place, chittering and giggling and all sorts of other nasty sounds.
Oh.
So does the portal stay open once there's been a ritual?
According to the book, no. Once the ritual is completed, then the portal's shut down.
So there's not like an open portal right now to the realm of madness, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right. DeBrickashaw, I am sorry if I disappointed you.
You didn't disappoint me at all. I was trying to save you, but you wouldn't listen.
I am not worth as much as my creator.
It's not true. You're worth more than your creator to us.
Well, perhaps in raw materials, yes.
I mean, there is melt value.
Yeah.
I
coulda
have
got a lot
many
more for you.
precious metals, rare earth minerals in me.
Do you have any stuff that you should leave with us?
What would you like?
How much money do you have?
Yeah. Give us
You
your
won't need
money.
the
You
money
won't
in
need
this.
I have six platinum, 178 gold, and 4 silver.
You know what? I'm gonna miss you, buddy, as I start slowly reaching towards the money. I swear this has been one of the hardest days of my life. Are you gonna keep those shoes? I'm gonna take these shoes. Now listen, buddy, I swear I'm gonna remember you. In my heart of hearts, the Cultbusters is not gonna be the same.
That is part of my chassis.
I hand him. I say, I pulled these off. I pulled these off the car. Here, these truck nuts should help you.
Put them right there under your belt buckle.
Yeah.
Show the world. Show the world.
They won't have those in the abyss.
Tell them what happened here. Tell them.
I will, except I'm not sure I will be able to communicate with them.
Well, you said your dad's a smart guy. We'll get like a flux capacitor or whatever spacey bullshit.
Yeah, we're gonna rescue you. We're gonna rescue you.
Oh, I'm
you get
sure we will see each other again.
Yes, if you even get transported. We don't know where Babyface is, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I hand over the book.
Reverse the ritual.
I mean, he doesn't need the book. He's got it memorized, so I keep the book.
Yeah.
You should keep it in case you decide to do it again.
No, in case I decide I need to dull my teeth down.
Yeah, we could make a holiday out of it.
All right.
Oh yeah, every year we like switch somebody.
Yeah. You guys walk up to the contraption, and also, by the way, do we have a time limit here? The people got to go at a certain time? 10, 11? What's
11?
I mean,
is my
11? Okay.
preference.
11 is good. All right. So yeah, you can now see the sort of like pile of gore on the ground a lot more clearly, and in it you see tattered clothing and a tattered little tiny top hat.
Oh, yep, he did get transported.
Transported or turned inside out?
Or murdered. Babyface is gone. No matter, we don't know. He's certainly not going to win that popularity contest.
Well, I guess that's why the ritual failed.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, off in the distance.
So this is goodbye, my friends.
Damn it.
Okay. Do you begin doing the ritual, Meltron?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
He begins chanting the words, and you guys place the essences in the proper spots, and you see the portals begin to sort of like light up, and all of this commotion, all this noise that you guys are making, because he has to speak the words out loud, he can't just think them, begins to bother and irritate some of the denizens of this area, and you guys hear chittering and sloshing and squelching and all sorts of unnatural sounds, accompanied by the sort of creepy giggles of infants. And then you see them as they converge on you. Roll initiative.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm going to pee first, but yeah, let's get it.
Yeah, let me clear, remove all turns, and then now roll initiative. Good time to take a pee right now. That's for sure.
I'm gonna go do that after I click this.
All right.
24.
Nice.
Pee break. Nothing but pee break. Peeing on me.
Peeing on me.
Because I'm evil now, apparently.
Rest in peace, Max Payne. That's what Corpse Corner said.
Ranger Ron says, don't forget to give a thumbs up Terminator 2 style as you leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quality Meltron's got to do that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Quality Meltron is actually up there doing the ritual.
Oh, God.
And you three are going to have to defend him while he does the ritual.
No problem. I'm just going to turn myself into a 30-foot rabbit in disguise.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen one. So.
How long is this supposed to take?
It should be fairly quick. It should be over in 4 rounds.
All right.
We just have to survive for 4 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
You'll watch us all die as you get transported.
I'm a warcaster, so I get advantage on
Concentration.
saves.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's really handy.
I think I still have 1 inspiration. Yeah, I do.
Smash All Pot says, when they didn't fight Baby Cookie, I was sad we wouldn't get any child abuse, but this makes me very happy.
I think Cookie would have destroyed us utterly, instantly. Although, it would have been interesting for that to happen. The stream would have been over at like 9.
Well, look at it this way. We're only banishing a baby to a realm of utter madness and chaos. No.
Yeah.
What
have happened? What would have happened, Emery, if we had tried to take on Baby Cookie directly?
Oh, if you had just tried to fight her?
Yeah.
I would have let you get close enough that you would have started having to make Constitution saving throws to avoid becoming mutated. And that could have been funny because it's not instantly fatal mutations necessarily. But one of you might have like had a tentacle for an arm instead of an arm, or grown some weird mutations. But yeah, you would have, if anything you would have tried to do to her would not have worked because she's essentially like a deity level of difficulty.
That makes sense.
Not meant to be fought by mortals, especially level 8 mortals.
I'd like to see her fight Cthulhu, though.
Yeah, see, like that she's kind of on the level of Cthulhu,
Yeah. I feel like this might be her final form, like Baby Cookie in our reality is just warming up.
What am I looking at here? What is this?
This is one of the things that is coming at you guys.
Can you make it bigger on the stream? It was still small.
It was still really small. Okay, let me make it much bigger here.
Jeez.
Whoa.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my
This looks
God.
really familiar. Where do I know that face from?
I don't know.
Looks like a leathery Ewok.
A leathery Ewok. Okay.
It's what
enough of that.
Tiny Dave Matthews looks like after his meth addiction.
Oh.
He becomes gigantic Dave Matthews.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Looks like Jason will be going first, followed by Brad, followed by Aaron, who barely beat out Dion by 0.9.
Well, I don't see any of the creatures on there, though.
No, not yet.
They'll
be there.
You know what would be great? Like, I was thinking about this, like in terms of Dungeons and Dragons and following like a tradition of sort of like not having to keep track of everything. Like, eventually it'd be great if, instead of like rolling initiative and then seeing everyone's initiative, like you don't know where the monsters' initiatives are. So there's like no, for the first round, you don't plan, there's no planning. You just
I
go.
like that. There's no strategizing because you're just like, you don't know who's going to be moving quicker
Well,
than you.
you know what? And in Roll20, and I'm sure in other systems too, you see the turn order and then you go like, oh, okay. And then you can kind of do a little metagaming
Yeah,
I tried
exactly.
I tried a variant system once that was pretty fun, actually.
Yeah, what was that?
It's called Popcorn Initiative.
Oh.
So
I think I know what you're talking about.
All you do is find out who goes first, and then when that person's done with their turn, they can pass it to anyone on either side.
Oh.
And then that's how it goes. So each person decides who it goes to next. And when it's one of the DM's creatures, they also get to decide. It was kind of interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see how that could especially if you go first. That's
yeah.
JWM says, I use the initial roster in a separate window so players can close if they want.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Whatever.
Totally, bro.
Okay.
A Baby Nation Gru, a Baby Nation Seer, a Baby Nation Hulk. Ooh.
I want that big ass baby Hulk.
A Baby Nation.
We are living in a baby nation.
Yeah, it's Abomination. You got it. You figured it out. Just with baby in it. Okay, so we got the initiative, and it looks like, surprise, surprise, Mr. Plus 14 to initiative, Colonel Jesper Quickload, is going first.
Hops into action.
All right.
Yeah.
Time to get busy.
Where are all these creatures?
Coming.
They're down to the
downtown.
Yeah, you can hear them coming from over here and over here.
They're on like the back legs of the light turtle. You see that? It's like a turtle.
Yeah,
the shape of a turtle
made of light.
You back out.
Oh, I see.
It's like a turtle with 3 heads, a 3-headed turtle.
For some reason, I thought you were making a reference to Terry Pratchett novels.
I wish I had been, but I wasn't.
I yell at Quality, hold the sword! For no particular reason. And then I rush into battle.
Oh, is this about holding onto a sword next to an altar?
It has that feeling. All right. Now that we know what we're dealing with, though, it's going to be a lot easier. So I'm going to... my goal is to at least get some cover.
Okay.
So I don't know what might be around me. On the map, I see some benches and things like that. So I'm presuming there's going to be something I can use to at least get half cover.
Yeah, you can hide behind a bench. There's those pillars. Each one of these little circles is a pillar.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've used my movement to get a little bit closer to where these things seem to be coming from.
Yeah.
Are the weird... just real quick question. Are the things flying above ground? Are they walking? What's the deal?
Yes, they are skittering on taloned mandibles and limbs. They are kind of like small babyish looking things, but like mutated beyond almost all recognition. They're giggling and smiling and making cooing and gagaing sounds. But instead of making you feel nice and warm and fuzzy, they make you feel terrified.
So do their legs sort of stick into the pavement? Does it look like they could climb walls or no?
I mean, they don't look like it necessarily, but they are very unnatural, so you don't know.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to utilize my steady aim as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to fire. I want to see what is the range on a hand crossbow. Looks like 30 feet. And that is not going to be. I want to wait. I'm going to hold my attack action until one of them gets within 30 feet of me so I can hit it with my hand crossbow with advantage thanks to steady aim.
Okay. Yeah, works.
Just make sure before anybody attacks anything, make sure you say, for quality Meltron.
I will. I shall. I'll use that.
Well, you're going to get that attack real soon here because next up in initiative is the a Baby Nation Grus, which are the smaller ones, the one that I described to you.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. So
Oh,
it's
man.
definitely in range now.
For quality Meltron! Fire!
Meanwhile, all the different creatures are
Gah.
screaming, "We're all part of a baby nation."
Wait, was that going to be a sneak attack?
It can be, since they haven't
Well,
attacked
how about
elves.
this? I get it 3 times. This is the last. Wait a minute, my boy. Runic shield. So you get to just attack again.
Wait a second. No, Runic Shield only affects when your friends get hit. It's not when they make an attack roll.
No, wait. I'm just saying, unless I quickly peruse what they said wrong.
Oh.
I thought I could do it as long as it's a miss. It can go to anyone because it just says any creature.
Okay, hold on. When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use a reaction to force the attacker to re-roll the d20. So it's a defensive ability. Yeah,
I could see how you could use that though. If I did hit them,
I was
you'd
like,
force me to re-roll.
No worries.
Yeah, it's like, no, I'm betraying you at the last second.
I mean, I did hit the floor. Crossbow bolt.
Hit that floor again.
Yes, Colonel
Wait, did
Jesper
you say a
quickly.
Crosby bolt?
Yes, I fired a Crosby bolt. I don't know where I got them. They say Crosby on them.
So you fire the bolt at it, but it comes into the light, and the sheer wrongness of the thing really throws you off, and your shot goes wide, and the thing just keeps coming at you. Hopefully,
all right,
it doesn't throw you off enough that you'll keep missing.
Did you say for quality?
I absolutely did.
Okay.
All right, it can't quite get to you with its movement, but there's more. Another one comes from the other direction.
Aaron, when you referenced Rhythm Nation, I was thinking of the lesser-known Scorpions theme song to the movie Alien Nation.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Wow, that's a deep.
I know, right?
That's a deep gash in my 80s butthole.
I know. It was called Alien. I mean, the song was called Alien Nation. Was the movie Alien Nation?
Wumbo says, that's fucked up, Jason.
Dude, I know. I mean, living in my head, like, I can't remember shit I gotta remember, but I can remember that.
They don't have any
I was
sort
thinking,
of.
I was thinking of Seven Nation Army.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
So
That is pretty good.
they're all gonna dash. So that one gets there.
Oh no.
I wish there was a Baby Nation Jackson.
One gets there.
Oh yeah.
That one gets there.
Plasto says, I was thinking of the song Zombie Nation by Kerncraft 400.
Is that a quality Meltron thing?
I hope so.
Some future band.
Yes. Their main musical talent is they're really good at manipulating fonts.
Okay. So after they use all their actions to dash, that is where they end up, beginning to sort of surround you guys, especially Colonel Jesper Quickload, who bravely put himself out in the front.
Bravely can disengage on his turn.
Yeah, that'll be helpful. Next, a much larger creature emerges from the shadows.
It is. It's Miss Jackson.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I hope it doesn't have a wardrobe malfunction.
Let's see. Does this one have a ranged attack? It does not. So it also will dash. And 5, 30. Gets there. Then it goes to Quality Meltron. Your turn. You have to do the ritual.
Right.
So
to the exclusion of everything else.
To the exclusion of everything else, other than communicating. You can attempt to communicate with your friends if you need to say some things to them.
All right.
Yeah. You can also move if you wish. And I will allow you to take the dodge action, but you can't attack and you can't cast spells while you're doing the ritual.
Okay. What about special abilities?
Probably you can use them. Yeah. Which ability?
Well, I was thinking, for instance, my portent.
Oh yeah, you can use that. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Lige mol alalocum ti salam celeropos nishlarakala quachan styles. That's my turn.
Nice. All right, you're 25% of the way through the ritual. Debrickashaw, your turn.
Yes. So these creatures, is there any way for me to assess whether or not like how they see?
Well, they all have eyes. So that's probably what they use to see, but not definitely.
Okay, well, let's see, what's the range on our smoke bombs?
Oh yeah.
How wide they go?
Yeah.
I think it's a 20-foot range.
Yeah, it was a 20-foot like yeah.
And can I double fist those smoke bombs and throw out 2 at once?
Oh my god.
Yes. If you have 2 attacks, which I think you only get your second attack when you have a psychic blade, right?
Oh, no, psychic smoke bomb.
No.
All right. Cool. Then I am just going to do 1 smoke bomb. I'm going to try to hit as many of these dudes as possible, including the main one.
Okay.
That'd probably be ideal. Give me the 20-foot measurement here.
Okay. So you're putting a little 20-foot
maybe like half cover the big dude and then cover like a big chunk of the rest of them.
Okay.
And also my bunny friend. I think I can.
You go ahead and do what you got to do. I have a plan as well.
You'll be fine.
Okay. I will be fine. I will survive.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I was petrified.
Is it a 20-foot radius, Dion?
Yeah, 20-foot. Well, I don't know. What?
It was a 20 radius. Yep.
20-foot
she is.
Radius. Yeah, it's pretty big.
20-foot radius confirmed.
If you do that, then you'll cover pretty much all of them.
Yes, that's perfect.
Okay. It's also, Colonel Quickload is in there, but
he's fine.
I'll be fine.
Can he get all of them if he moves it over a little to the left?
To the left?
Yes, I think that is all of them. But if you want it to be moved to the left, then yeah.
Well, what about this one?
Oh, that one?
That one.
Well, honestly, getting listen, just get the meat of them.
Yeah, just get the meat of them.
Yeah. That's probably the best place.
Get the meat, the big old.
We have the meats.
All right, make an attack roll real quick.
Just a general
probably don't even work
roll?
like ours do.
Yeah, just in case you roll really poorly, you could miss where you're aiming.
So just a D20.
You got this. Roll a 19 right quick.
That's a 12.
Okay, that's good enough.
Okay, great. I shroud all the losers in smoke, and then I head to the ceiling, but by the nearest wall.
Okay.
Smoke.
Go ahead and move your token.
Well, I don't know what's walls here. Is it only on the left and right, or what's nothing in the middle?
Correct. Yeah, just the left and right are the walls.
Hello, walls.
There are pillars. These little circles are pillars.
Yeah. I'm going to take a pillar up to it's like a highway to the ceiling.
Okay.
It's on a highway
to the ceiling.
Hell yeah.
We got a lot of music in us tonight, guys. This is going to go well.
Yeah, take us to the roof.
The groove is in the heart, Jason.
Do you need me to move you, Aaron? Can you not move?
The roof is in the heart. What?
Do you need me to move your character?
Well, I mean, I can move, but I don't know where. And there's no ceiling image.
Well, yeah, because it's 2-dimensional. But
all right.
Okay.
I'm climbing up the pillar. I'm going up above. this other dude, and assuming he doesn't have like, well, I'll just go straight up to the ceiling right where I am and see how this goes.
Okay, so you're going, let's say, 20 feet up, I think.
Yeah, and as I climb up the pillar, I'm like, for quality Meltron.
Okay, Lemurian, your turn, buddy.
Oh, baby, I've been waiting to bullshit. Yeah. Apparently, I'm back at home in my Baptist church. Let's go ahead. I mean, guys, we know we're playing right. This is it. We're playing the fucking hits. Get big, baby.
Yeah.
All right. So first we get large, and I honestly really like the big one. But I gotta take care of the boys in front of me. So what I would like to do is give them a little bit of oh Lord, just a little bit, not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. Wait a minute. Let me. Is these nuts more viable? Because 2d4 plus 6 is, what's that, 10 potentially? No, that's bad. That's 14 potentially versus 13 potentially. And by what? These nuts, nigga!
Okay. D's nuts. Okay. Swinging D's nuts at which one? The one in front of you?
Oh yeah, right in front of me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. D's nuts.
These nuts were made for a walk-in.
And that's just what they'll do.
All right.
These nuts are viable.
It slams right into the closest one of these things, and you know that if you hit it one more time with that amount of strength, you could finish it off easy.
Damn. Work. Well, I mean, it'd be rude not to like give them a double biscuit surprise, right, guys? Of course.
yeah.
Double biscuit surprise.
Just
For quality
Mom used to
Meltron.
make.
Yeah.
Don't forget to say the anthem, the battle cry.
He yells so loud that it bursts your eardrums, and you guys can't even hear him.
I'm
all
sorry.
right, well, you slam these nuts into this horrible baby thing, and it dies. You can tell that because all of its insides splurt out everywhere, and its guts sprout wings and begin to fly around inside of the room.
Oh no!
Okay.
Wait a minute.
I knew there was a flying element.
Okay.
That's why you're on the roof. You were planning ahead.
Its blood begins to also form into weird worms that begin squirming around and just like spreading all over the place. These things don't seem dangerous to you guys, but it is definitely wrong.
But they don't look edible.
No. Lemurian, you've made your 2 attacks. You still have a bonus action and a move action. You doing anything?
Oh shit! I forgot I had. With the bonus action, I'm not allowed to make an attack unless I was to use second wind. Correct? Not second wind, but
with your whip master ability,
turn?
you have to attack with your whips. Yeah.
Oh, so could I attack with my whips though? Is that possible? Can I do it?
Well,
Can I give him a little oh lord?
I mean,
too late?
you attack with D's nuts, so you can't attack with your whips. You've already used your attacks. Unless you drop D's nuts as a free action, draw one of your whips as a move action, and then action surge, which would allow you to attack again twice.
Wow, I mean, that
D's
seems a
nuts
little
has
like
done a lot of work.
Yeah, that seems a little. You don't want to drop D's nuts.
I never have, except on the forehead or 2 of a turtle. You know what? That's my turn. That is my turn. I'm coming for you, big baby.
Okay. Next, the another odd looking one of these babies floats into view. Yeah, you were worried about one of them flying. Well, this one is floating.
I knew it.
Gets to right about there. It is pale and looks more like normal than many of the other ones. And the bizarre smile on its face is quite unnerving.
That's terrible.
You can't.
What the hell?
Yeah,
Who made the art for this?
It's Fucking AI, dude. All right.
Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah.
My
But
God.
so some human made it, and then the AI just used it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I get
The AI was like, "Is this what you wanted?"
I actually found this on some Reddit post of something. So
I would love to see your Reddit search history because goddamn.
But I mean, only an AI could make something quite this disturbing. Good job, AI. And Cthulhu is approaching ever closer.
Is it that large? No, it's a medium creature, right? It's not.
Correct. I just was making it.
You were helping us out. Okay.
Just for emphasis.
Sorry
that's
about that.
fine. No, that's good. I like that.
I think you should attack Colonel Jesper with these nuts, and then he can sing, "I whip my herringen back and forth."
Oh shit! Oh god damn it!
So
fucking y'all ain't ready.
This thing is not only is it floating, but it's wielding some sort of bizarre staff that is not straight. It's very windy and wispy, and it looks like it's moving. And the top of his head is much larger and more bulbous, and it seems to be throbbing.
Oh god!
Hell,
Push the soft spot.
Yeah. The only one I can see is actually Debrickashaw because he's climbed up 20 feet high, so he's actually above the cloud.
Through the fog? How can it see me through the fog?
Well, because it can
is the
see.
Fog like also 20 feet high. By the way, I guess
is.
I'm gonna ask that 8 ago.
Yep, it's 20 feet high, so he's right at the top of the fog, and this thing is floating up as well. So it's going to, let's see.
It's going to fail attacking me.
It's Baby Lovecraft, everyone.
It shoots an orb at you of energy or magic. You're not really quite sure.
Oh, that sounds nice. Maybe I'll feel more excited and energetic.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yep.
Right.
Okay, it does. 34 psychic damage.
Oh,
seems like a lot.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you saw the picture.
Yeah.
Luckily, I have a really high dexterity, and I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw and try to take half damage.
You need inspiration because I got one left.
I don't.
You don't even
shouldn't.
You don't even need to make a dex save. You just choose to take half damage on one attack as your reaction.
I don't make allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage.
Wait, what? Oh, what's the DC of the dex save?
Uncanny dodge. That I don't know.
That's
for uncanny dodge. Well, whatever
No. Starting at 5th level, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use a reaction to have the damage attack.
Okay, I just take half damage.
Yeah.
17 damage. That's still pretty significant, seems like.
Yeah.
Especially from one hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch. Nasty baby.
Okay. Then it goes to Colonel Jesper Quickload. You can't see shit.
Well, that's okay. I don't need to see shit because I have a photographic memory. I remember where these creatures were. And after I fired my crossbow and they all approached in such a orderly fashion, surrounding me like they do, I reached into my pack and pulled out my 1,000 ball bearings. And as luck would have it, I can make a 10-foot area here. There's a 10-foot area, and I end up getting, I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the little babies and that big baby all in that 10-foot area.
So wait, what exactly is it? Say a 10-foot square or 10-foot radius?
Let's see, 10-foot radius, maybe. Hold on, let's see. Ball bearings.
Yeah, because 10-foot squares are much smaller than a 10-foot radius.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
10-foot square centered on a point within range.
So 10
range is
10-foot square. Let's go with red for this. Why not? 10-foot square is only that big.
Yep.
So 4 squares. So where
right.
would you like it?
I would like it to be right
Right
there.
there.
Maybe you can knock them.
Okay.
Big.
From somewhere out of the ether, you hear,
Good job. This reminds me when ogres were trying to score the hill.
Okay. So I'm going to get these two anyway with
Yeah.
the ball bearings as I dump them all out. That's my action.
Okay.
And then for a bonus action, no, don't do that.
I do like the idea that Glubjag could somehow communicate with us just because of all the weird shit that's happening right now.
Yeah, there's his planar warrior abilities are all blinking right now.
Exactly.
yeah. He's also attracted. He's attracted by any use of ball bearings in large quantities.
There's a disturbance in the bearing force, and then he just.
I'm going to use rabbit hop. So as a bonus action, I'm going to jump 15 feet, and that will put me a marker here.
To me.
Could put me right there at 15 feet.
Awesome.
So outside of hopefully outside of much of the smoke bomb area. And then I still have my actual movement. So I'm going to take a couple of steps back here. Let's put myself a good 10 feet away from the edge of the smoke.
Sounds good, my man.
And that's it.
All right. Excellent turn. Next up, the little guys are going to go, which means that the ones that are in the ball bearings, they got to make a save or something, right?
Well, they have a dexterity saving throw that they have to make, a DC 10.
DC 10.
If they fail it, they fall prone.
First one, the one on top, gets a 3. Yes. So that one falls prone. Just going to turn it on its side here.
Assuming these things have.
And then this one, the southern one, gets a 17. So that one's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if it moves through now that's if it's moving across the covered area.
It will. Yeah, it's moving.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And
so,
if it moves at half speed, it doesn't even have to make the roll.
Oh, okay. Well, they're not smart enough to do that. Okay. So they're just obsessed with killing you guys, devouring you, and turning you into one of them.
Is that
or
not
something.
an attack of opportunity since he's moving towards me?
Yeah. Do you have a sentinel or whatever, so you get an attack?
I do have sentinel. I've never forgotten to use it. That's why I was so excited to potentially do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh man, it took literally a year for me to use something. I love the turf part. I'm sure I could have before, but I was just reading it earlier like, I got you, bitch.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it enters into your reach, and you have advantage, but you rolled 2 19s, hilarious. And you bash it with D's nuts, or you would slash it with your whip. Actually, it looks like.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I needed the range, so I chose the whip.
Gotcha. And it is not looking good. Not looking good at all. It can't really see, so it just is running until it can get out of here. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
I mean, did it ever look good though?
No.
The voice of Zeke says, "It's a trap. Babies are faster on all fours."
Oh no!
Okay. It leaves the area of the fog cloud, and it's looking around. It can sort of see Lemurian, so it's going to attack Lemurian.
Do your worst, baby.
Yeah, you're still obscured by the fog cloud, so it's going to have disadvantage on this attack. Will he hit? Probably not. Why didn't that do it? There it goes. It might have rolled it twice in case it does for taking the first one. No, just did it once. All right, it bounces off your armor. Its little teeth trying to gnaw at you. But the teeth don't seem to be made of much other than like actual teeth. So the metal of your armor is doing a great job of protecting you from it. Next up, there's a lot of them. So this one's prone. It's gonna just I think it just stays prone at the end of its, like it happens at the end of its turn or something, because it'd be silly if you could just stand up again. So it remains prone. This one does kind of the same exact thing. It provokes, but you don't have any reactions anymore, so you can't attack it. It gets there, turns around and sees Lemurian and tries to bite him. And gets a 7, even worse than before. Does nothing.
Are they teething?
I got a little bottle of whiskey for their gums. Don't worry.
Meanwhile, off in the distance.
Another attack comes at Lemurian, again with disadvantage, this time getting a 5. Nothing. Okay, things are starting to get crowded around Lemurian. 20, 25. Oh, this one dashes and gets up to Colonel Jesper Quickload.
Well, hello there, friend.
Ooh, this one sees Quality Meltron, and it's the only one in his range other than the obscured Lemurian. So,
I don't think so.
Yeah, let's see. It's gonna roll a percentile. If I roll low, it goes for Lemurian. If I roll high, then it goes for Quality.
I'm not the one you want to attack.
Did you happen to cast greater invisibility on yourself before you started doing your spell?
No, because I didn't know we'd be attacked.
He can't concentrate on it.
I was gonna say that would have seemed like a tough one.
Yeah. Okay, so this one does end up going for Lemurian, which is really good for you guys. It's going to try to bite him and misses, unless a 14 hits you.
It certainly doesn't.
Okay,
No,
I didn't think so. All right, another one tries to bite at you with disadvantage. Your strategy is working out pretty well. It rolls a 17. Does that hit you?
No, sir.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
These things are not going to have a good time hitting you. But here comes the big one.
I've been ready for a tussle.
Big one walks forward, bumps into you. It can't really see you very well, but it's going to try to bite you nonetheless.
What noises is it making?
Oh, shit.
It's a cleaner seal.
If you spell that out, it's spelled UWU.
Oh.
The best.
God.
Oh, God.
All right, 2 slam attacks coming at you with disadvantage. Oh, nice.
Get off of me, big baby.
Whew. Misses both. Very nice. Okay, Quality Meltron. Your turn.
We swore like I was all going to get what I Hernaz, Lisa Matkai, Glock, Necklace, Slack, Beninare, a right the most egg like nose, she like an break, so like a
Brooklyn Slammer? I've had that.
Right.
Delicious.
Yeah. I use mine with no off the rocks, though, you know.
Yeah, Mr. Wumbo, that did sound like Missy Elliott. You're right. Hey, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this year. Woo!
You damn right. Yes, sir.
Amazing. Debrickashaw,
That's awesome.
your turn, my friend.
Oh boy. All right, well, those things are all distracted with my buddy, so I'm just gonna walk on down the pillar and do a quick sneaky boy on one of them.
Okay.
A little sneaky.
A sneaky boy.
Little sneaky boy.
Mm-hmm.
So this one in the middle, like right above Lemurian, has already been damaged.
Okay.
But they're also fairly weak. So
Yeah, they're kind of squishy. I think I'm just going to attack the one right next to me.
Okay.
And hope for the best. Let's see. Where are we going? Here we go. That'll be a 15.
A 15 is a hit for 18 points of damage, which kills it. It explodes into various gore, which then forms smaller organisms that are not a threat to you.
Excellent. And then can I make that second attack on a different thing?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
You just
Good.
can't get sneak attack damage.
Can I do it on the damagey one?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet. All right, here comes another psychic blade with just the psychic damage. 6 points.
That is a 1.
Oh, that's a natural 1. Whoopsies. I overreached.
All right, how high up on the pillar are you right now?
Only high enough, just low enough to reach them.
Okay, so like 5 feet.
He really needs another promotion.
All right, you guys hear more chittering and scraping sounds as more of these things begin pouring out of the darkness into the light.
Are we playing a tower defense game?
Yeah, apparently.
I know how these work.
I can only take out like one a turn, so we're dead. I don't have the proper investments in the infrastructure to set up the proper tower defense.
We don't have to kill them all. We just got to keep them away from quality for 2 more rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Because they should all go once the ritual's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lemurian, your turn.
Yeah. Don't forget to save for quality. Meltron, I did it.
Yeah.
For quality, we got to get larger.
Wow, it's like you faded into the upper ceiling.
And oh boy, okay.
Oh
now that I'm
yeah.
larger, I still get. Now I can do the double attack thing, right? So first things first, because it only takes one hand to hold these nuts now, as it should, because I'm an adult. Here we go, you big baby bitch.
Oh, you're attacking the big one?
Yeah.
Okay, 27 is going to hit for 12 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, you
Mama,
slam.
there goes that man.
Yeah, blood spewes out of its
actually,
baby face.
And can I use my, since a hit, I don't know if I have to say it beforehand, I'd love to use my fire rune on this son of a biscuit if I can.
Sure. Yeah, if you want to do that, no problem.
Hell, yeah. That's dope. All right, so now that it made a hit, it has the chains on it, but it won't happen until the end of my turn, right? The 2d6 fire damage. If I got that correct.
Duh.
We're gonna just say, yeah.
Well,
2-finger guns? Does that sell it? I only got so many fingers to gun with, but I can double them. All right, while we figure that out, I'm gonna de-nuts that second time. Does a 17 hit the biggest of babies?
It does actually. Yes.
Yes. All
So
right.
it immediately has to make a strength save because of your fire rune, which it got a 15. The DC.
Is that against my DC?
Yeah, your DC is 8 plus
18.
proficiency plus.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at my armor class. I was like, yeah,
11.
invulnerable.
So your DC, because your strength is 20, your DC is 16. So it failed. Very nice. And so what that means is, first of all, it takes the 2d6 fire damage. So go and roll that.
Yes, sir.
And it is restrained for 1 minute.
Are you kidding me?
1 minute.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, you got two.
Right?
Oh my God. All right.
That might be the, hey, look, but he's restrained. Yeah. High five, Lemurian. All right. But now that I'm enlarged, I would love to do the abundance action with the whips. So I
Sure.
do 2 more attacks on him. Oh, Lord.
Okay.
Ooh, tough scene.
Well, you do have advantage because not only is it blind from the smoke bomb, but it's also restrained. Both things give you advantage on attacks.
Shit. Yes. Oh God, finally. And one more time. Your mama ain't shit.
21 to hit
Extra
for
9.
another 9. Nice.
Excellent. Thank you. That's my whole turn.
So
Not bad.
That was actually, you
Hey,
still have
look,
one
I'm
more
trying to get
attack.
paid.
Because you did an action surge, right? Which allowed you to
Yes.
attack twice. So now as a bonus action, you get to make another attack.
Well, then, goddamn it, I'm just going ahead and give him the business. Big business. Does an 18 hit?
It does. For another
Yes.
7. All right. Great job, Lemurian. You've used your action. You use your action surge. You use your bonus action. Do you want to move?
I'm kind of like halfway out the smoke at this point, right?
Yeah, they can now see you. Yeah.
Okay, well, I want them to kind of focus on me, so should I like run? Can I like get in front of Quality? So like for them to get to him, they'd have to go through me, but they're also not that smart, so they'd probably just meet up.
Well, right now, one of them is sort of like in the square that you would want to be in order to be completely blocking Quality.
True.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm already surrounded. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get out anyway because I'm large. I guess I'm just gonna stay there. Yeah.
Okay. Next up is the big brain boy. He floats through the mist and above the ball bearings up here to you guys. 5, 10,
Foiled
30.
by a big brain baby.
They're not very creative with their names, are they?
Oh boy. What is this thing capable of? First of all, what's its intelligence? 22. Its intelligence is 22.
He's a big brain baby for sure.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, it can see Quality Meltron doing this ritual. I'm gonna give it an intelligence check here to see if it can figure out what you're doing. This is like it doing an Arcana check, you know?
Okay.
Sure.
Here we go. Oh, an 18. Okay. Yeah, it can tell that you are doing a ritual. It doesn't exactly know what that means, but I think it's smart enough that it's going to want to try to stop whatever you're doing.
I'm sending you home, boy.
Yeah, that seems fair, right? It's pretty smart.
Yeah.
He's got a 22 intelligence, absolutely.
Yeah. So it aims its staff at Quality Meltron and fires off that same psychic projectile that did so much damage to Brickishaw.
Does Quality have advantage on a saving throw like he would need for something like this?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna give you inspiration, but I kind of figured you had that.
Okay, here comes the attack from the staff. Oh, sorry. That is, ignore that. That was a melee attack. My bad.
Okay.
Ignore it. We're going to do the psychic orb melee attack. Here we go. Only a 15? Does that hit?
I don't believe. Let me just double check. My natural armor is 15, and I have a +1 on dexterity. So no, it does not.
Wow, he barely missed, which is incredible. All right, then it goes to Colonel Jesper Quickload. Your turn.
Well, this little annoying baby is next to me here, but I see the bigger threat in the room, so I'm going to step forward and attack the big brain baby with my rapier.
How
big
dare
brain.
you?
How dare I? Indeed, I do dare. How dare
Yeah,
thee?
we're smart too. Big brains.
That's right. I am also an intelligent creature. A 16.
That is a miss.
Ah, crap.
Yeah.
I knew I should have used my inspiration on that one.
Ouch.
That's why I have it.
It dodges out of the way at the last second.
Bastard.
Oh.
There's nothing I can do to reverse that. darn it, I should have used it. I knew I had it for a reason, and y'all told me, Colonel, use your inspiration. I didn't do it.
Well, maybe there'll be another opportunity that'll be just as important.
Well, I prefer not to be standing right next to this creature when it decides to attack. So I'm going to go ahead and move and use my rabbit hop to do so.
Okay. You're disengaging so it can't attack you.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
rabbit hop allows for a disengagement of sorts.
Nice.
And
Okay.
then still have movement left. So, is this a window I can go out of right here?
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead
Wow.
and do that. I'm going to do
Wow.
that. Yep.
We're saving the world. And
How high up am I? How high
look at
up?
this.
Well, the window is at like ground level. This, it's you can get in there.
Okay.
And you were calling me evil.
A 15 will put me right. Hey, I didn't say I was going to go back to the brothel or something. I'm going to stick around, but there's other windows I can come in and, sneak attack or whatnot.
Oh dear. Okay.
I just don't want to be.
You leave. You leave.
I'm just
your...
saying it's more Gollum-y behavior than Aragorn.
Well, like,
Cowardly
okay.
and evil are not the same thing.
Okay, so I used rabbit hop to hop 15 feet. So I still have my almost full movement because we used 5 feet to start my turn. So I have 25 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so that would put me down. Let's see. I can't get through this window though.
Oh, you can't get through it.
Jason Pinot says, "Rabbit gonna do what a rabbit does."
There you go. You should be able to get through there now.
All right, now I can get down to this other window down here.
Okay.
Sneak up behind them.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, so he's not running away.
These
But I
windows.
am kind of leaving Quality Meltron
He's
exposed.
he's using his strengths.
Sort of.
Speed.
Mainly, what we need to
agility.
do is protect you and make sure that you can. Never mind. It's not important. I'm sure.
Can't protect me when you're dead.
Well,
True.
we could.
All right. This one gets up and scampers its way over here. Then this one, it's going to have to
Funny
make a
DePayne
decision.
protected us when he was dead.
That's true.
Yeah.
This one it
No
doesn't.
spoilers.
The closest target is going to be
No spoilers.
Quality. All right, so Quality Meltron, you are in the middle of doing your ritual when suddenly one of these things runs up and tries to bite you.
I attempt to disbelieve.
One of these things that was going to attack the rabbit.
Oh, yeah.
No, it doesn't. Runic shield.
Oh, you runic shield. Okay. Yes. Use your reaction to make it re-roll. So here it goes.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh!
Wow. Amazing.
Natural one. Incredible.
It bites itself.
Thank you, Lemurian.
That was
Oh, I'll
genius.
see you in the future, buddy. Past, I got
Well,
lost in where you're from, but
That was clutch.
Or in hell.
yeah.
All right. More of them start running up. Lemurian is starting to get surrounded. Several of them are unable to really see him. And
God, it's turning into Helm's Deep.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay. So there's a ton of them around you guys now.
My God. Oh no.
Let's see. So that's going to be
Except they couldn't open a portal at Helm's Deep and make them all disappear.
Yeah.
that's
Two more
gonna be
turns.
5 attacks at Lemurian with no disadvantage. So let me just do all 5 of those. 1, 2,
Don't the ones in the smoke have disadvantage?
5. Yeah, these are just the ones that aren't in the smoke.
Oh.
Okay. So it looks like 2 of them hit you. So I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw.
The wisdom of the streets has got whole life. Except I don't know shit about fuck. But it's a pass. It's a 10.
Yeah, you passed. Second one hits you. You got to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, right on. 1 per teeth.
Okay, you passed them both,
Hey.
which is good because that if you had failed either of them, it would have made the last bite become a critical hit against you instead of a miss.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah, that was lucky. Okay, because your AC is what, 18? Yeah.
18. Yes, sir.
So you take a total of 11 damage from the 2 that got through. And then 3 of them are going to attack you with disadvantage here. Let's see if any of them manage to get an 18 with disadvantage. Probably not. Nope, nope, and nope. Okay, one of them got close.
It's kind of too bad that I'm doing the ritual because I have all these spells that can like push them around and stuff.
Yeah, so that's the advantage of having Ermi around and not killing him is that he does the ritual and you just can protect him. But
you don't.
he might fuck you over. So.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. You want it done right, or do you? Yeah.
The big thing goes now, and it's the big brained one says something in some strange language that none of you guys understand. And the big, fat, hulking brute begins to move and walk out of the smoke. It makes 2 attacks against Lemurian before doing that, though. So here
it walked through the chain.
Oh, you're right. It's restrained. I completely forgot about that. Oh, that's so good for you. Okay, so first of all, it takes 2d6 damage. Go ahead and roll that.
That's so great for you.
That's so great for you.
I'm gonna have to remember to
Hey,
use that
11.
myself.
Okay, 11 damage. Oh, that makes up for the 2 you did last turn.
Nice.
Okay, and then it gets to make a save, I think, at the end of its turn. I'm pretty sure. Let me look at
Is it every turn? I was gonna say I would not even lie to you.
Fire rune says
It
must
can
succeed in
repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
End of a turn. Okay. Okay, so it's going to attack you twice with disadvantage, and then it'll make a saving throw.
Thank God for disadvantage on that person.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, mercy.
Disadvantage has made at least 2, I think maybe 3 of this thing's attacks miss. So that is nuts.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it's going to make a strength saving throw. And it succeeds. It is no longer bound by your fiery runes, and apparently it has some sort of orders from the big brained one.
Hold on a second.
Oh,
that's not what it actually rolls. It rolls a 1.
Oh, yes! Oh man, I mean, I love that idea, but don't you have to be able to see it in order for that to happen? Maybe.
He can see heat signatures, remember? He can see heat signatures.
Oh,
yeah, he's a Terminator.
He can see heat signatures.
Yeah,
I can actually. Yeah,
that's
he
right.
Can, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's canon.
Holy shit. Yeah, he can. It's canon. Pretty sure.
It's Nick Cannon. He's got 13 kids.
I can't imagine having more than like 5.
Well, first off, he got 3 more on the way then, Jason.
What?
You can't imagine having more than 5 and you already have 2.
No. I can't.
JWM says
I needed to be able to see it.
JWM says use the ritual to summon Ermi back from the abyss to perform the ritual.
But if well, I mean, there's a lot of things you can rule on here.
No, that's
You can
okay.
rule
We've said that you can see heat signatures, so that's good enough. You can see it. You use one of your 2 natural ones for the day to make him fail at his strength save, so he's still restrained.
Yes.
And now, Quality, it's your turn.
Ish malakafe, oshundole bonka, sharalero, ripstale, 1, 2, 3, arrest, koramekakex, elorbi, kupsnerekrek, skuluba, rep, notch.
Debrickashaw, your turn.
Oh man. Well, before my turn, I would just like to tell you that 5 Entertainment, our friend Nick, who's going, of course, to be running the campaign next year, you guys, and it's going to be fantastic. Stay tuned to the end, and we'll talk more about our characters. I got some more ideas. Anyway.
Yeah.
Nick says, sent enough cash through PayPal for 2 random shots. Also, someone summon Baby PD to bitch slap Baby Cookie back to hell.
Oh.
It's usually Baby
yeah.
Cookie who's doing that to Baby PD, but...
In this case.
All right, so I say, how should we do this? Roll a die?
Yeah.
Roll the public. We'll roll the public die twice, and whoever gets the highest in each case will get the shot. Sound good?
The highest. Do you want to just do 2 highest? That makes the most sense, right?
The 2 highest rolls.
Yeah, that way.
No, I want to roll. I want to roll twice.
You want to potentially get both shots? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we
You
doing?
need double inspiration.
Rolling d20s.
Oh, you're saying the 2 highest. No, let's roll twice. It's going to be better. I'm pretty sure.
All right, I got an 18 on mine.
Shit, we should have done the 2 highest.
Okay, it's looking like me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I have to do it, don't I?
Oh, Brad!
Oh, Brad took it.
Brad with a natural 20.
This is why I wanted to roll again. Okay, great. So Brad got the first one. Everybody roll one more time.
Okay.
Double up. Wow.
Oh, okay. I think Emery's
Emery
getting
was
that
getting one. He was getting one, baby.
I'm getting one.
Yep.
9.
That
He's
means
getting one.
I get inspiration, right?
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, Brad, you got inspiration, and Emery got inspiration, which is not good.
I should
I
have
thought
so
we
much
said at the
inspiration.
beginning of the thing that the DM was excluded from getting the inspiration.
Yeah, didn't we?
I thought we
True,
did.
that was said.
Well, he can give it to somebody, maybe.
I mean,
just
he's
trying
the
to scare
DM.
us.
He can make whatever happen.
He's
Right?
trying to
True.
scare us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to steer
This is
you.
the man that killed Coslow. Okay, so he's capable of anything.
Be fair,
Good
poor
point.
driving killed Coslow a little. No, I ain't gonna do that.
Bad die rolls killed Coslow.
Thanks, Nick. Gadzooks gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Gadzooks.
Zooks.
That's one of those names you have to say like that.
Ray White Spark says, still sour after 2.5 years. Oh my God, has it been that long?
It has.
You never remember, I mean, you never forget the death of your character, you know?
No.
Oh yeah.
I still remember when I died upside down last time.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
But you came back.
Yeah,
You didn't go in a
I'm still
bucket.
scared of yellow mold, dude. Okay.
that's true. I didn't go in the bucket. Yeah, exactly. We all remember those near-death experiences as well.
Okay.
Okay, now it's my turn.
Yep. Debricashaw, your turn.
I love it. I have so many. Wait, no. By many I meant I have one thing I can do every turn.
I have so many things.
Unless
You do have another smoke bomb.
I do, but I also have 1,000 ball bearings myself.
Oh, wait,
No.
what was I when we were buying ball bearings? Damn it.
Right, you were stealing smoke bombs.
That's true. It was a great adventure.
Oh man. Well, you know what? Okay, so all of the strange little fuckers that are outside of the smoke, do they just get regular attacks, or are they still disadvantaged?
Oh, all of them that are outside of the smokes, they just have normal attacks.
Yeah. Okay, see, that's the problem.
With
Okay,
a name
so
like that, he's not to be trusted. Maggot. And by his name, I mean Emery.
Oh, what? Come on. You can trust me.
nope, we don't. We don't trust you. And now I will throw my final smoke bomb.
Wow. Who gave this jerk 2 smoke bombs?
Yep.
Well,
Okay, where would you like it?
13, so it was competent.
Yeah.
And I would like to cover up all of the remaining... Now, wait a minute. Does Quality Meltron need to be able to see?
Good question.
We can communicate mentally, telepathically.
True
Quality
that.
Meltron, do you need to be able to see to do this ritual?
I don't know if that's my decision to make.
I don't know what that means.
So normally you would have to, but because you took that ability to memorize things that you read and hear, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Okay. All right.
Smoke bomb, all that shit.
Bomb it up. Bomb it up.
Bomb it up. I want it over every creature that isn't covered with the smoke bomb.
Bomb it up.
If possible.
Bomb it up.
Yeah, that's the spot. Oh, that's the spot.
Okay.
Right
You're
there.
a lyrical gangster. Bomb it up.
Now the flying one does
Here
it.
comes the big bomb.
It can hover above, but it can't see anybody down in the smoke, and that's me. That's everyone. That's quality. All of us.
Yeah.
Except for me.
Yes.
God.
But you'll be fine. You're.
Plus, I have heat vision.
Yeah, exactly. So we're ready to rock. All right. So I want to. That was my action.
Uh-huh.
So I just want to move now, and can I move freely in the smoke without, opportunities?
If they cannot see you, then they can't make attacks of opportunity
They
against you.
can't opportunize. All right. So I'm going to attempt
Not unless they have blind fighting.
to head over to quality as best I can.
Okay. Yeah, you can.
That's my new jingle. Head over to quality.
Meltron. Can't. Here we go. I can't move myself without moving the map. Something weird is happening, maybe.
What?
Did you
Without
put your
moving the
Pokemon
map?
on a different level?
No, I think it's just a glitch. Oh, no, I fixed it. Okay. So, yeah, moving over here.
Okay.
So that next turn I can mess around with that little mustard seed.
Okay. Marion, your turn.
Oh, there's only one man in my eyes right now. I'm just gonna give him a couple of them nuts. Deezes.
Deezes.
Deezits. So much better than Cheez-Its.
Oh man, look.
It looks like we're playing Connect 4 right now.
Hit one does the dang dizzle. Hit two.
Well, that means the enemies have won because they have 4. So.
Oh, that's true.
Hey, which one are you? Which one are you targeting? Like a fresh one?
The baby Hulk, or literally baby Hulk.
The big one.
The big one.
Right?
Okay. So yeah, the first attack does hit. The second one does not, even with advantage.
You know what? But that's why I get the double attacks. Giggity that pow! That was the weirdest shit I've ever said. And one more time, hater.
Oh, you don't get. Wait, hold on. You already used. You already used your action surge, which means that you get 2 attacks with your action and then 1 with a bonus action. So basically 3 attacks a turn.
Sure.
So that third attack though does hit for 9 points of damage. Now this thing is.
Well, that's beautiful, baby.
It's really tough
Dion.
though. It's got more hit points.
Yeah.
People in the chat are noticing that when you reach over, it looks like you're either putting things on my calendar or stealing my games.
Well, I mean, I don't have a calendar in my crib, but I'm really late to work office. So.
What are you putting on his calendar, Jason?
Colonoscopies.
Oh, don't want to miss those.
Mr. Wumbo says, "What the heck? I have a perm scheduled on Christmas."
Hey, listen, I heard Jerry coming back. I was trying to get you ready, but apparently.
Oh yeah, all right. So Lemurian attacks viciously at this this large abomination, and he's doing a lot of damage to it, but it still has hit points left, and he's getting surrounded by all these creatures. Next is the big-brained baby, which shouts more things in that language, and then because it cannot see. It can't make ranged attacks, so it is actually going to float all the way over to Quality Meltron. I don't know why it appeared there. There we go. All right, floats all the way over there and will blindly strike at you with its staff with disadvantage.
Fail.
Doesn't Aaron get
this?
Aaron can't see either.
Not in the
so
smoke.
okay.
Can't see nothing.
So first attack with the staff.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Ooh, that's disadvantage. Whew.
yeah.
With disadvantage.
Okay, so
Rodent shield.
No.
I got 3 of them. So.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, make him fail.
And you can see, right? Because you have blind sight.
Yes, sir. Blind
Oh my
fighting. Yes,
God.
sir.
Okay.
What a world we live in.
Here comes his
All right.
attack. Rerolled.
Yes.
Oh, natural
Yes.
one.
Oh,
He fucked it again.
But
Yes.
he does
I love
have
to see it.
2 attacks.
Oh,
So
mamma mia!
second
I
attack.
only got 1 left. So.
Oh,
Yes.
13! Oh my God. I just can't hit you. I just can't. That's wild. Okay.
It is.
End of this thing's turn. Colonel Jesper Quickload, you hear something. You're outside. You hear this blasting. It sounds like a trumpet, like the biggest, loudest trumpet you've ever heard. And it sounds like it's coming from the sky. And you turn and you look in the direction of it, and a huge mechanical mastodon is flying like a comet towards the building. And it lands. What?
It's Lulu Meltron.
It lands in the middle of the place, the orphanage, right here, right on the edge.
Oh, wow.
And it takes its giant mechanical trunk and it blasts a massive cone of some sort of liquid. You can immediately tell what liquid it is the moment it leaves because you smell it. This is some sort of booze.
Is this Great White Sparks idea?
Perhaps. Let's see what happens.
Because he's thanking you.
He's spanking me. So it's a 30-foot cone, which means it's going to hit a lot of guys. And because it cannot see anyone in there, it can't aim it properly. So let's see. Cone.
When you came in and you said it aims its trunk and then it blows, I thought it was going to blow the smoke out of the room.
Yeah, I was terrified.
Thankful.
I think he's soaking everyone with Malort.
Oh, Jesus.
He's a Malortodon.
Then we'll all have disadvantage.
My brother and his friends independently have recently discovered Malort, apparently.
Oh, God.
Okay, so
go ahead.
this blast is gonna, it won't hit Debricker. Okay, so it's gonna hit Lemurian as well as a whole bunch of those things in there. So Lemurian, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Against
Ooh, I'm not the quickest on my feet, but
against
I'm a
Malort.
hefty boy.
Oh, against Lemurian.
Yeah,
No.
big 8.
Okay, so that is going to be a fail, even with advantage. And I'm sorry, this was not intended to go to you, but I can't see anything, so
The game is the game, baby.
yeah. Now, also, this damage is going to happen to all those enemies, so that'll be nice.
Worth it.
Yeah, rest easy knowing that.
49 points of acid damage.
Shit.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and that's enough damage that I don't even need to roll saves for most of the creatures. They all just immediately get turned into mush from this acid. I do have to roll for the big guy because he's got a lot of hit points.
I'm glad I got out of there.
Yeah.
Why? Where's this guy coming from?
Big guy failed as well. So 49 points. Suddenly, the big thing that you've been wailing on, Lemurian, he's almost dead after taking 49 points of damage.
Finally.
Suddenly. And then all these guys are dead as well. And
Bye, baby.
there they go. So yes, this mysterious individual has swooped out of nowhere and just blasted the shit out of all these things, perhaps saving you guys, although you guys were doing really well, and so far it wasn't looking like you were in trouble at all. But there you go. Colonel Jesper Quickload, your turn.
I've seen and witnessed with my own eyes this mammoth. It's peculiar.
Does it resemble my creator's work?
And no, it does not. If you guys all want to make intelligence checks, we'll see if you can remember what this might resemble.
Intelligence, you say?
Yeah.
Not my strong suit.
15.
14.
Oh.
A 9.
Oh, okay.
All of these guys.
So two of you guys pick up on this. So Lemurian, you are covered in this like caustic booze, and a little bit of it gets in your mouth, and of course you smell it. And this reminds you of there was a wombat furry guy and that furry cult that was like throwing alcohol and shit at people to do damage. And that's the only thing that this reminds you of.
Yeah. Familiar.
Yeah, Brad, you make that connection as well.
All
right. I had a thought. I had a plan. My plan was that I was going to come in the back window here and use my mimicry skills to impersonate a random mother calling her babies home, but I don't know that that's what I still want to do.
At least you got out of there and didn't get covered in acid booze.
Exactly. Well, I'm going to approach from this angle here. I want to discern whether or not this is a friendly sort of creature that flew in.
Yeah, it's like a giant mechanical mammoth. Make a perception check.
That is a natural 20.
Wow.
Damn. Oh my goodness.
Looking over the yeah. Looking over the mechanical mammoth, you realize that this mammoth seems to be, the best way to describe it is like a transformer, kind of, in a way. You can clearly tell that this mammoth used to be the bar that wombat furry guy was sitting behind. So
Damn.
Apparently he can turn his bar into like a mech suit type of thing.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Not friendly. Okay. Let's see. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, you didn't exactly leave those guys on friendly terms.
Okay.
Although you could have with him, actually. He was a guy who wasn't necessarily evil. But you guys were kind of dicks to him. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what your movement rules are. What is it? You can move one diagonal, but the second one is 10 feet. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, every other is 10 feet. Yeah.
25.
Shot him for no reason?
So
That
I
doesn't
would be
sound
able
like
to
us.
It doesn't sound like us, right?
No.
30 feet.
Reason was he was associated with a cult.
Yeah. You were busting cults. We were in the heat of the moment, you know?
There are acceptable times to spill liquor. This is not one of them. And I'm going to stab this creature.
Oh, wow.
Foul creature.
Oh, God.
Well, it's
creature that just probably saved all of our asses.
I don't think it was intending to. That was the point. I tried to discern whether or not it was a friendly.
Why does this remind me of the at battle?
You might as well.
Okay, I'm going to ask.
Make sure it's not friendly. This is good.
Okay. Well, that was what the perception check. Well, maybe not. I wanted to know if it was behaving in a aggressive fashion. Is this something that I
should on the creatures, right?
Yeah, he didn't see any of that.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
He probably
But I see this
heard
thing
it.
fly in.
Yeah.
And we're having a battle. I'm going to say this thing probably is not on our side.
Yeah.
Because shit seems to be going south. So,
Yeah. So you would stab the giant metal elephant that looks like it's impossible to kill.
oh, I've got this. This
All
is
right.
this is just another day of the office.
Got it.
Is there a
I'm
hatch?
using what?
Like a hatch to sneak in, maybe. I don't know. Don't listen to me. Do your thing.
I'm going to use an inspiration to
Okay.
get advantage on this attack.
Yep. Which gives you sneak
And I
attack.
needed it. 17. Probably not going to pierce this thing because
Oh, that is a miss. That's a miss.
shit. Well, at least I got its attention.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use rabbit. I hope. I'm going to say, follow me if you dare. Quality Meltron. And then
Quality Meltra.
yes, and then I'm going to jump out the window.
From inside, you hear a voice shout, Colonel Jesper? It's me from the furry cult. It's Fidget Spanner. Do you guys need assistance?
Oh shit. So like before I jump out the window?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
As you're turning around to run.
Fidget Spanner.
I'm terrible with names, friend, but if you say that you're not going to try to kill us, I guess I'll believe you.
You probably remember me as Widget the Wombat.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I lost my job, and then this thing attacked the city, this big giant baby thing, and then I was fighting it for a little bit, and I was losing pretty bad, and then I noticed that some shit was going down over here, so I thought I would come in and help.
Well, I'm glad you've arrived, friend. I'm as confused as can be, but keep those creatures away from Quality Meltron.
You look back over at Baby Cookie, and Baby Cookie is under attack by many more defenders of the city than you originally saw. There's various heroes, adventurers that are all coming to join in the fight. They've lined up some like siege weapons, like ballistas that are firing at Cookie. The city is trying to defend itself.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
What's her response?
Her response is,
Hi! I'm gonna go make the pork chops!
That's wow. Make some pork chops. That's
One of the defenders is Bofus Ramonsto. The other is Sharon Glopstopper.
let's hope they make it through the fight.
yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be a tough one.
Okay, so this might be the last chance that any of these enemies have to stop Quality Meltron, and they're going to try to do it.
Ain't gonna happen.
They might. Two of them managed to get to Quality Meltron. They have disadvantage, but they can each make a single attack. Oh, wait, there's even more of them that can make it.
Nah.
Yeah. This one can't
Impossible.
though. 5, 20, 25. Yeah, I can't make it. So
How do
four
they
of
all know
them.
I'm there?
Well, they you haven't moved at all the whole time.
Okay. Yeah, but those new ones, didn't they come into the room after the first smoke bomb?
Yeah, they came in, from over here. They saw. Plus, their commander is yelling at them, telling them to come over here.
All right.
We got to kill that commander.
They have uncanny directional sense. That's all I'm saying.
They also hear you. They hear you chanting. You're not stopping chanting, even though it's not your turn. Okay.
I turned it to a stage whisper.
I would have killed that commander had I not fallen out of the window.
Yeah, no, you had him, man.
No, that's fine. You took care of that elephant for us.
Yes, I did. Single-handedly.
Care of.
All right, so 4 attacks, all with disadvantage. I'll do them one at a time. Here we go. First one. gets a 14.
Thank
Miss.
mercy.
Second one,
Miss.
13, miss. Third one, fucking 11. All right, last one.
Fail. Yes.
Oh,
Miss.
they all missed. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. The big one takes 2d6 points of fire damage at the beginning of its turn. Roll that for me, Dion, please.
Yeah, burn, baby, burn.
Yeah.
9 points of damage. It burns into ash and dies at your feet. And then, Quality Meltron, it is your turn. You have to make a single Arcana check here, which you can use
You have
inspiration on.
advantage.
Inspiration, God, yes.
All right.
It all comes down to this, guys.
Iblas no de cabarambo, re George de clambro, ro, este louder, lo de cambrelo, husnire, astusta, stomach, glub.
16.
16. You got it. DC is 15. You complete the ritual, and in a single blinding flash of light, all of the abominations disappear. Baby Cookie disappears as well, but not before she can say one final thing, which is... as it gets sucked back into the plane of madness at the end of time that Baby Cookie is originally from. And the smoke from the smoke grenades dissipates. And you guys see that Quality Meltron is gone as well.
Oh.
And I say, I will always jack you.
Jack the strong, buddy.
Oh, man. But in his place, because of the way that you have arranged the ritual, let's take a look at that. Melvin, yes, Melvin will be there. Quality Meltron's father appears, and he looks very, very confused. I say, where am I?
I believe the proper question is, when are you, friend? You've traveled back in time. And we are the Cultbusters.
Dropping bombs. Who's gonna kill babies?
Credits roll.
I attacked the elephant.
Well, there's still an epilogue, guys. There's still an epilogue.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so the
them.
credits are rolling, and then there's going to be a post or a mid-credits scene.
Yeah, exactly. So, mid-credits scene. There's 3 of them. We're gonna do.
Jesus.
We're gonna do the Melvin one first. So, Brad, and Jason, this is important for you too. So this affects the world that you've created, Jason. Yeah. So in this scenario, Melvin, who is from the future, several hundred years in the future, is now thrust into this current timeline. And this is a very smart individual who can make massive changes to the world as far as like advancement in robotics. And, is it possible that he is in some way responsible for the beings in your world, like Clubhead? Maybe.
I've thought about this, and this scenario and this campaign I thought about how it relates to the technology that exists in the world of the Valley of Green Gold.
Mm-hmm.
And based on what happened tonight, and this especially too, I would say that the Valley of Green Gold exists at least 100 years before the events of Cultbusters.
Okay.
If not a little more.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. And then, so Melvin probably begins to work on help rebuilding Baxter, and he rebuilds it in a better, more technologically advanced way. A memorial to Quality Meltron is erected in the place that used to be the Broken Home orphanage. And because his sacrifice is well proclaimed by not only you as the Cultbusters, but as Melvin, his creator, as well. Melvin is, of course, very depressed about it, but he goes and tries to figure out some way that he can rescue his son from the abyss. Then let's go with the next post-credit scene, or middle of credit scene. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Quality Meltron. What happens to you? You arrive in the abyss. What would you do there?
So basically, I arrive on this kind of tall spire, surrounded from horizon to horizon down below with this sea of Gretches. Like these, the weakest demons that exist, basically. So after a while, I kind of figure out how I can get out of there with not too much damage. But I get caught up with in a sort of battle of wits with the demon lord of this level,
who's Irby's mom.
Who is Ermi's mom, right. And she realizes that I'm probably a very valuable entity to have. So she captures me and she basically imprisons me in like semi-solid demon ichor. So I'm just suspended there. While she decides what to do with me.
Nice. Frozen
sort
in time.
Han Solo-like.
Yeah, love it. And then, of course, the final post-credit scene. We're in court.
Yeah.
The day has finally come where the Cultbusters are going to have to pay, potentially, for their crimes.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. Smash All Pots remind us that she actually isn't there. So I guess it's a different entity.
Oh, right. Yeah. So it would have to be whoever Ermi's mom, her second in command, I suppose.
Right.
The new demon lord.
Whoever she abdicated to.
Perfect.
Heaven, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And so now you guys are in court and there is someone missing. Quality Meltron, of course. Now, Quality Meltron has been forgiven. He's been pardoned by the governor or whatever, or the mayor of Baxter. However, the three of you are still accessories to this crime. And I think, Colonel Jesper Quickload, you were the who's the main criminal here, and who are the accessories? I'm forgetting.
Well, I think I
is this over that little store situation?
You distracted. Yeah.
Quickload instigated the crime.
Yeah, I instigated it. I am the main perpetrator of the crime.
Okay, so you guys are going to need to defend yourselves. Let's hear a little defense from the three of you guys.
Now, I can only speak for myself. My compatriots here are completely innocent of these matters, as am I. I believe there was a grave misunderstanding. I was just a customer in the shop, as I've always stated, and I've stood behind that statement. You are taking the who is the star witness here? This imp? An imp.
Well, there's also the Minotaur,
Well, that's That Minotaur has problems, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I saw that Minotaur and that imp scheming behind their store. They were going to frame people for stealing smoke bombs, of all things.
Yes. Scream Queen says, I thought they got a lawyer. You guys did. He was actually one of the furries. So he's been doing a really fantastic job of defending you guys. But this is the part where you're being, cross-examined by the other lawyer, asking you questions and things like that. So
while they're all distracted, I'm going to hold on. Okay. While everybody's distracted, I'm going to
they did have the comptroller in their pocket. Yeah. The comptroller provided you a very excellent lawyer.
I'm going to use Misty Step, and I'm going to impersonate the judge, and I'm going to teleport directly next to the judge, or behind his desk.
All right.
Okay, and then I'm going to pop up from behind his desk, behind the judge, and then say, "What does the judge sound like?"
Hi, the judge. Hello.
This judge is an imposter. This is not the real judge. Take him away.
All right. Do you use your baby mimic to assist you in any way with this?
Yeah, my baby mimic. My baby mimic runs over
the judge's mallet
and grabs the gavel.
Yeah, the gavel. All right.
Yep.
All right. What about you? How does Lemurian defend himself?
I mean, there's only one way I can really end this whole thing. Listen, you're trying to blame us for something that's out of our control. You want me to be a villain? Look at him. He's a hand gun. He put his life on the line, and then I just throw all the last 3 smoke bombs and try to run out to the dire Dougie.
All right, yeah. He throws the last smoke bombs, and then we leave.
Okay, so this is how this works. There's going to be a D100 roll. All 3 of you are going to have to make your own D100 roll. You get plus 50 for being the saviors of Baxter, for helping to banish Baby Cookie and saving the whole town. You get plus 20 because you had an amazing lawyer. And you get plus 10 for every one of you who donated to your own defense fund earlier. So that's another plus 20. So that's plus 90. However, the 2 of you who chose to not defend yourself and instead throw smoke bombs and polymorph yourselves, you guys get a minus 10. So
what? No.
So, Jason, you can roll a D100 with a plus 90. The other 2, you can roll a D100s with a plus 80. And you guys got to beat the DC of 100.
Now, can we use inspiration on this roll?
No.
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 All right, you ready, guys?
Yep. Let's do it.
Cultbusters! 3, 2.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. Yeah. Just need Aaron's roll.
Okay. 8.
Oh, no!
So,
but I'm the judge, so it doesn't matter. I decide what happens.
So you guys all get let out. You get let off for your crimes, but Debrikashaw Frox gets charged with impersonating a judge and has a separate trial, which he is found guilty of impersonating the judge. And has to spend some time in prison.
Oh, shit.
Doppelganger's gonna doppelgang.
Doppelganger's going doppelgang.
Just wanted to use my main ability that I've always wanted to use.
What happened to what's his face that got sent to future Baxter?
Oh yeah.
Oh, jump in!
Jump it!
Hey, you guys, don't worry about it. I'll just Misty step out of prison. See you soon.
All right, epilogue scene for Jubbins. He appears in future Baxter, and he's actually quite happy. Turns out he was not a big fan of heaven. He immediately finds the biggest tank full of like industrial waste and dives in it and starts swimming around. And then in heaven, Ermi's mom appears, a powerful demon lord that suddenly wakes up in one of the most hostile environments imaginable. And she's like, oh, crap. And is immediately torn apart by an army of angels.
Yes.
And with her, Ermi is destroyed permanently as well.
Perfect result.
Couldn't have asked for better.
And what happens to Cookie?
Well, Cookie goes back to where she came from, and slowly but surely, everyone forgets about the terrible, terrible day. And it's really sad because baby Cookie, used to be famous.
I used to be famous, goddammit.
But now everybody forgot.
Yeah.
I got
She goes
so drunk,
back.
I passed out in
She
the
goes
gutter.
back to her realm where she's just a doll that people pretend can talk.
And isn't that really madness?
All right.
And I'm sure I'll be rescued someday.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, we'll get you.
So that was
I
it.
just think
That was Cultbusters.
In the Valley
That
of
was
Green
Cultbusters.
Gold, somebody needs to create sausage folk.
Well, now
Oh.
we're still in the middle of the campaign, and there's a whole lot of crazy stuff happening. And Wendell, he's a necromancer, and keep in mind, Clubhead put that piece of a sausage into an envelope. That
That's right.
if the right kind of magic happens, hey, that could be where the sausage folk come from.
Might be the origin of sausage folk.
It could
Can
be.
only hope.
Could be.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, God.
Man.
Well, we'll start the new campaign at the end of January. January 30th, I believe, will be the next stream, the regular stream. We've got a couple episodes of the Rated RPG podcast coming out before the end of the year, if I'm not mistaken. Jason?
Yep, we'll have one hopefully late this week, kind of a big one, and then there's going to be a special holiday episode of Valley of Green Gold.
Yeah.
And then after
It's
that
fun.
it'll be the new year. But that adventure will continue quite possibly February, March, who knows.
Excellent.
Yay.
I'm excited about that. So excited.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's it. We busted all the cults that we could.
What'd you guys
The
think of
true cult for the what?
the twist regarding Quality Meltron?
I really liked it.
I
liked
liked
it.
it.
Really
I
cool.
loved it.
For
It was
sure,
great.
dude. Yeah, genuinely impressed.
Thank
I was
you.
like, oh, you tricky duck.
Yeah, this actually sort of came about because I discovered a sort of a plot hole in my original idea, and so this idea that I had about Quality Meltron and that all sort of came to me kind of last minute, and I worked through it like in the last hour before we started.
Wow.
So yeah, I know it's kind of nuts. Now a lot of this was inspired. I got so much help from so many people when doing this campaign. Like I really can't understate how much of this was done by people like JWM, who provided like a huge amount of the stuff with this last cult that we did, and a lot of the stuff with Baby Cookie as well. So very big thank you to JWM. Great White Spark did a ton of work too, especially on the furry cult. And there, oh gosh, I'm forgetting who helped in previous cults, but like a lot of this wouldn't have been possible because I just wouldn't have had the time without you guys.
Yeah.
So thank you so very, very much.
Yeah,
for
cheers.
Oh yeah.
making this awesome.
It was a
Yeah.
lot of fun.
Yeah.
Logically,
Really?
it seems like Quality Meltron. It seems like Quality Meltron would have, tried to make amends and regret everything that he did, but it just sort of made him double down that he didn't want his father to be sent to the abyss.
Yeah.
I think he actually might have had emotional subroutines.
Mm-hmm. I don't like an ending where everything is 100% happy, So
it was a good choice. I liked that we had to make a tough
we
choice.
hard committed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have sacrificed all of your friends. There was an opportunity for Meltron to save himself and his father, but that would have meant sending the Demon Lord to kill the rest of the Cultbusters.
Yeah, it was really a good moral dilemma.
Yeah.
Ermi's mom would have. Could we have fought her or not?
No, she was a Demon Lord. She wasn't as powerful as Cookie. She would have been defeated or driven back by the defenders of the city, but she would have wiped the floor with you guys instantly.
Would have killed us first.
Yeah.
Do it. Yeah.
I really liked how it was verified that I started out as just a human.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Because that was always my intent,
Mm-hmm.
So cool.
Yeah, I listened to some of the episode that we did like right at the beginning of the year. I guess it was technically the end of last year, wasn't it? Where we were talking about this campaign. And one of the things that really stuck with me was that like we were like, oh yeah, Quality Meltron is from the future and here to stop a cult and stop an apocalypse. But then it's like, or is he? That's what he says. And so I was like, oh, can I use that? Yeah.
Yep. That's cool.
Oh, Jason P. News says, if y'all could make a long video of the entire Cultbusters adventures, then I would watch that.
Oh my goodness.
That would
we could do that.
Editing for someone more talented, but I'd be down.
That way you could find all of the plot holes and things that you forgot. Because
you can notice how many times I forgot his voice for Lemurian. So
this campaign would probably make a really fun animated show.
Yeah,
I'd agree. Honestly,
it would. Continuity is not that important. Yeah,
if we made this into one video, it would be over YouTube's video length.
Policies. Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
You could probably make it into 4.
What's the limit?
We could just keep it on the playlist that we've got it on. The limit is like, I don't know, like 30 or 40 hours or something.
Oh, it's that much? Wow.
Yeah, a playlist works pretty well.
At
least on the website works.
We've got a playlist on, I think Jason's got it on the website. So if you want to listen to everything.
RatedRPGpodcast.com.
Smash All Pots really wants a mini campaign to rescue Quality.
Yeah, that could happen.
You saw this season what we went back to the old gang, so who's to say it's over?
It's true.
I mean, once old boy gets out of jail, we need to get the Brickishaw out of jail first. Then you get rescued second. But
well, we'll have a campaign that takes place like 20 years in the future when Melvin has figured out where you are and how to get to you. And then it's like one last job and you're all grizzled and you're like level 15 or something. And you...
And
it's interesting because
Brickishaw has just gotten out of jail.
It's like we say the Brickishaw, you're like, I ain't heard that name in years.
He's literally spent the entire time in jail just like someone else. It was a doppelganger.
I thought it was interesting because you pretty much implied that humans have solved death.
Yeah.
Because you said my father lived with me for centuries. So
that's true.
Yeah. That'd be cool. I mean, we did one season in hell. Why not do another one in the abyss?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's neat with the new adventure with Nick, the new live stream adventure starting next year. and Valley of Green Gold and this. Yeah, having all of these things sort of exist in the same universe is getting really interesting, especially since we're playing with different timelines.
Oh yeah,
And,
the new story is going to be in the same universe.
Yes.
Are we giving our
Oh, has
characters
that
away
been
yet?
has that been confirmed?
I think so.
Cool.
Oh, interesting.
Pretty sure.
Very interesting.
Or is it adjacent to it?
Have we revealed what the adventure is going to be that we're running next?
No, not yet.
No,
Okay.
still secret.
I think so.
Still a secret? Okay.
We did we talk about our characters at all? We did a little.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I'm excited. I decided I'm going to be going with that ranger. And then like right after I made that decision, the playtest 8 for D&D came out with like an updated monk. And then I was just like, oh my God, the new monk looks so good. And I regret my decision now, because at some point next year that, new D&D is going to come out and we're going to want to update our characters. So
Right.
D&D 1, baby.
Yeah.
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 Well,
Cultbusters?
it was Cultbusters. Viva la Cultbusters.
Or Quality Meltron?
For Quality Meltron.
All right. Well, I suppose we'll see you guys tomorrow. We're streaming Disney Dreamlight Valley. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Disney Dreamlight Valley. We're going to have so much fun. Emery's going to do all kinds of voices all night. Get ready for that.
Sweet.
It's going to be awesome.
All those sweet Disney voices like Marlowe, the common hamster, and Dragnet, the boozy cockroach.
Yeah. He does a great voice for Dean, the bastard bladder sheep.
I think my favorite though is Wasatch, the crazy day go. Man. Oh, it's great when you Ralph racist terms.
Oh no! All right, well I didn't catch it, so
all right.
Dayglow? Dayglow is fine. I'm pretty sure that's what you said.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Discord started to click on you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's an old Disney character, so that's why it's.
Zippity doo dah, zippity day.
Yeah, exactly.
It's worse than that. For the record. Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Well, thanks for all your hard work, Emery. It was really fun.
Seriously, once again. Dude, is this going to be your first season not having to like DM next year?
I know. Yes, I'm really excited. It's been so fun being a player in the Valley of Green Gold. So I'm super looking forward to being a player in the live stream next year.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Nick is a fantastic DM. So
he really is. He
like,
really is, man.
Yeah, he's really great. So that's going to be awesome too. Anyways, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
See you tomorrow.
Thanks for playing,
Be
guys.
Thanks for being here. Adios, Mahide. Bye.